Randolph. Amazing. Dave Winfield, one of the most amazing guys I've ever met, stuck around baseball, and I'm so glad because he's an asset to baseball. And Willie Randolph, a teammate of mine. These two guys be right up there with some of my top teammates. Danny Jackson, who I fought for the '88 Cy Young. Danny had an amazing year in '88. I just happened to have a pretty good September that kind of nosed him out. Brett Saberhagen, amazing every other year guy that he wins a lot of Cy Youngs. Charlie Kerfeld, oh my gosh. Charlie Kerfeld, he had a fastball. If I had had his fastball, I'd have won more games. Sean Dunston, one of the best shortstop arms ever, especially in Wrigley because it felt like he was playing like by second base because the grass and the dirt at Wrigley felt like it was so close. Danny Darwin, oh my God, teammates in San Francisco. And there was a fight. Barry Bonds got hit.
And the first pitch from Metallico hits Bonds, and here we go.
And we cleared the benches. And all of a sudden, there's fight breaks out, and I get hit in the scrum. And all I'm trying to do is pull people off the pile, and I get hit. So at the end of the game, we all go in to watch the fight on these little TVs. The whole team is gathered around watching the replay of the fight. And all of a sudden, we get to the point where I know I'm about to get hit because I got hit from behind with a punch like this. And I'm like, and I look over my shoulder and there's Danny Darwin. And I'm like, Danny, you're the one that's gonna hit me. And he goes, yeah, I know. And I go, I'm your teammate. What are you doing hitting me? He goes, back in a bunt situation when I was playing for Houston, you hit me so that I couldn't bunt the guys over and set up the double play. And I was getting you back no matter when it was. I don't care, we're teammates. So he hit me. Unbelievable.
Welcome, everyone, to another edition of Pack in Time. I'm your host, Greg Amsinger, playing a childhood game that I did with my brothers growing up in South St. Louis. I picked 3 baseball cards.
And it is 4-0 Twins.
Yeah, we talked about the Twins. I mean, offensively, coming into this series, have really turned it around. I mean, they were 6th in baseball in runs scored, so that hadn't been the issue. You're going to have to make pitches. And if you look what happened, I mean, a couple good pitches, then a hanging slider, it ends up in the seats.
So here's Alex Jackson.
Yeah, ball right there, kind of up in the strike zone. If that ball's down, he probably gets away with it, but up enough where it ends up in the seats in right field. He just tried to dot that four-seamer on the outside corner, and it did not get it down knee high.
$18 games for Jackson, hitting well, 14 for 45, 311. Caratini, essentially the everyday catcher. It'll be interesting to see when Jeffers comes back from his rehab assignment. Well, when you talk to people around the Twins, in all likelihood, he is going to be traded. Jeffers, he has just this year on his contract. High drive, left field. That ball is long gone. A home run for Jackson. His first, the third allowed by Beck. The Bluebirds are out here in the Bronx, and the Yankees are trailing by a score of 5-0.
Another mistake, another one ends up in the bleachers. And if you're Aaron Boone, now you got to make a decision. Do I waste my bullpen or just try to stick with him? I mean, obviously not the start you wanted to see. It seems like every mistake he's making is ending up in the seats.
So back-to-back home runs, back to the top of the order, and Trevor Larnach. Beck is making the start because of the injury to Carlos Rodon.
Another slider. Another one you see him head down, knew the sound.
This one will stay in the ballpark as Dominguez drifts back and makes the play.
Well, Michael, no doubt about it. With a swing like that and you make solid contact, that's what happens.
There's Buxton. Banged one off the left field wall in the first inning for an RBI. Later came around to score. Take a look at the leaders, brought to you by your local Tri-State Buick dealers. Slugging leaders, Alvarez is first, having a great year for the Astros. Then it's Buxton and Rice close together at second and third.
The inability to throw that ball for a strike inside gets all the Twins hitters out over the plate, covering that slider and any fastball in the outside corner.
And Buxton's going to challenge. He took off for first. He thought that was ball 4, but he'll challenge immediately.
Yeah, this ball looked away. I think he's going to be heading to first anyway.
ABS, powered by T-Mobile. Let's check it out. And he walks, so a successful challenge for Buxton.
Minnesota has 2 challenges remaining.
Well, you got to keep an eye on Buxton. We talked about he's got a streak working the past couple of years, 37 in a row, consecutive stolen bases without being thrown out.
Cody Clemens tips one into the glove of Sanchez. Two-run home run in the first inning, the 16th of the year. Fouled away.
You're likely to see Buxton kind of ease himself back in. You're talking about the stolen bases, but he has missed 4 games with a hip impingement, which is painful trying to run, but let's see what happens.
So Beck struggling early, 3 home runs, 4 hits, 5-0 Twins, top of the second inning. Two and two on Cody Clemens.
Well, Beck's in a position now where he's kind of getting scared away from the strike zone, because anything he throws is a mistake over the strike zone ends up as a home run, and now you're getting in deep counts where you're only digging yourself a bigger hole.
And the count full, so Buxton will go 3-2, 2 outs. With his home run in the first inning, Clemens has now homered in 3 straight games. Major league record is 8, held by 3. One of them Don Mattingly, Dale Long, and Ken Griffey Jr. Swing and a miss. Clemens down on strikes. We go to the bottom of the second.
Said Morocco needs to come out and play like the Morocco that we know. They need to.
About to hear something that some of you may think is corny. I hope not. Because I say the same things to the Major League roster that I'm about to say to you. And all the fellas that thought it was corny up there are playing for other teams right now. I want you to get used to the winning tradition. Because it's important when you stop to think that you're representing the same team, same city that Babe Ruth did and Lou Gehrig did and Joe DiMaggio did and Rizzuto and Mantle, and when you put the pinstripes on, you're not just putting a baseball uniform on. You're wearing tradition and you're wearing pride, and you're going to wear it the right way.
One of a kind, Paul.
You know what? I've never seen that clip, and I've never heard that speech. I loved it. Huh? I'm getting ready to put the pinstripes back on.
Are many owners that would make that speech? And, he loved this organization, this team. Today would have been his 96th birthday. George was born on the 4th of July in 1930. I love what he said. The guys in the big league squad, the ones that thought it was corny, they're playing for other teams.
Exactly. That's what I just started laughing when it all sunk in.
Dominguez rips one down the right field line. Going to go into the corner, played out there by Keishel. And Dominguez picks up a leadoff double here in the second. Independence Day history with the New York Yankees. George Steinbrenner, born in 1930. Lou Gehrig made the luckiest man speech. 1939, Mickey Mantle, his 300th home run. Dave Righetti threw a no-hitter against the Red Sox. Wade Boggs, the last batter, struck out. And Phil Negro, his 3,000th strikeout. John Sterling, also born on this date in 1938, and he would have been 88 years old today.
Did he break his string of like 5,000 games or something on July 4th also?
Yep. And there was a strike to Anthony Volpe. 3 for his last 25, Volpe is. One and one. Volpe getting the start at short over Caballero, who played yesterday in the Yankee victory. And Boone just said Caballero's been playing a lot of late, so we're giving him a day game after a night game. That one's lined into left field, hit well, but Larnach is right there. One down.
Well, hit pretty well, but nothing was accomplished there. You got Dominguez still standing at second base, now with one out.
Strike to Jazz. Foul back. Chisholm also very quietly has gone into a slump. Last 8 games, 3 for his last 24. The Yankees put a 5 spot on the board in their victory last night, so first time since the last week of June. But now they are climbing up a hill, a 5-0 deficit early, bottom of the second inning. Swing and a miss. On the curve, Chisholm down on strikes, 2 away.
I said the other night, Michael, when you're struggling offensively, and now you got the win last night, but now you're down 5 runs. It's almost like every opportunity you've got to cash in to try to get back into this game. You get a leadoff double, still standing at second base. I mean, you got to start scoring some runs when you get these opportunities, even if it's one at a time.
There's Ryan McMahon. Offensively, Ryan got out of the box very slowly this year. 45 games hitting 183.
Minnesota's challenging the ball call.
Jackson's going to challenge that ball call. He gets it right.
Minnesota has 2 challenges remaining.
McMahon in his last 26 games hitting 265. With his glove, if he hits 265, you sign up for that hungrily. Foul ball.
And Michael, yesterday was McMahon's first game back since coming off the IL, and it's been a brutal 2 weeks for him. First it was the throat infection, then he got that stomach bug that everyone in that Yankees clubhouse was dealing with. And first at bat yesterday, fouls a ball off of his knee, walked into the clubhouse today with KT tape all over that knee. I looked at him, he smiled and said, "It just doesn't end." I asked him if he was okay. He said, "It's bruised, it's a little sore, but I am good to go. I want to be in that lineup." But he did have a big hit, Michael, later in that game to tack on a little bit for that Yankees win.
1-2 on McMahon. Swing and a miss. Leadoff double wasted as Dominguez stranded there at second. We go to the third. Time to name that Yankee on this July 4th, brought to you by Prevagen made for your brain. Won 7 World Series, 11 pennants, winning percentage of .566.
I got this one,
Cleveland
Mike.
Pipers is the first one. Bulls, Yankees, Olympic Committee, Nets, Devils. Got it?
Yeah, I got this one. I bet he was born on this day, too. What do you think?
Let's not give too much away. Josh Bell takes low 1-0 to be Bell, Lewis, and Lee 4, 5, and 6 against Brendan Beck. Now 5-0 seems like a lot, but there's plenty of baseball left, and also history would dictate that the Yankees can make it back up against the Twins. We go back to 2002 and we include the playoffs, Paul, and the Yankees against Minnesota 128-46.
Right.
That's a .736 winning percentage, or 119 wins in a 162 game season. That one is cracked into right center field, and that's going to be played off the wall by Schumann. Bell is going to second, and he's going to make it with a double. They are hitting some ringing drives against Beck.
Yeah, they haven't been cheapies. You know, the hits are hard. That ball's up in the strike zone. Looks like they're trying to pitch Bell up in the strike zone all series, thinking he can't catch up to it. Well, he lined that one off the wall in right center field.
There's Royce Lewis. Now they've tweaked his swing a little bit. Made some adjustments at the plate after being sent down to the minors. And one of the keys was to keeping his head a little bit more forward and making sure his bat path wasn't as flat before he starts swinging. So let's look at the keeping the head forward. What does that mean?
Well, if you're forward, usually you don't want to drift, but if you start it there, then you have a tendency to kind of stay behind the ball a little bit more, because you actually go back. But I mean, if you watch Cody Bellinger when he struggles, his head kind of moves forward, and you call it drifting towards the pitcher, where it kind of brings the bat in late. But if you start there, you have a tendency to go back right before you swing.
So you don't mind drifting back, you don't want to drift forward.
Yeah, anytime you're moving forward, you're making things happen too quick. See, his head's there, and I imagine, then it goes back, and see his head's behind the baseball there. The worst thing you want to do is to kind of tilt or drift towards the pitcher, where your eyes are moving, and then everything happens a little bit too quick.
Left field, Bellinger will make the play. Bell stays put. One away. I'll bring up Brooks Lee. Now, Paul, you like this. His dad, Larry, who's been the head baseball coach for Cal Poly since 2003, he named Brooks Lee after Brooks Robinson.
Big third base fan, huh?
But one of his favorite players was Lou Brock. And he wanted to name after Lou Brock, but then it would be the unfortunate name of Broccoli.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Yeah, so he went with Brooks.
I remember watching Lou Brock when I was little. Every time he came up to the plate, I hoped he would just get on first base, because I loved to watch him steal bases.
Well, the team that you liked, they had a shot at getting him because they had Johnny Bench behind the plate. Most teams were not rooting for him to get on first.
No, I mean, You go back to when you were little. I mean, you were watching one game a week. You didn't have access to every single game like you do now. So if you got to see these guys once in a while, you know, you wanted the stars to be stars.
938 stolen bases for Brock, second all-time to Ricky, two-time world champion, 8-time stolen base leader, 6-time All-Star and Hall of Famer in 1985.
I still look at that, and it's amazing to me. Ricky Henderson, 500 ahead of the next person. It shows you how great Ricky Henderson was.
And as we approach the trade deadline now, the Lou Brock deal, I mean, what a cautionary tale. The Cubs traded him to the Cardinals for Ernie Broglio. Yeah, Ernie Broglio for Lou Brock. Did he go? Yes, he did. Brooks Lee down on strikes. Oh, he went.
Yeah, kind of waving at it. Finally got a ball down out of the strike zone away to a lefty.
So here's Kreidler, grounded out to third. That was in the second. 5-0 Twins are in the top of the third inning. One and one. Two-one on Kreidler. 5 hits for Minnesota. 3 of them have left the yard. They lead 5-0 over the Yanks. Center field. Schumann is there. And he puts it away in dead center for the final out. So the leadoff double is wasted. And we go to the bottom of the third.
Welcome back. It's time for today's injury report, brought to you by Montefiore Einstein, the official hospital of the New York Yankees. I spoke to Max Fried at his locker today after he played catch out in right field. He said he is set to throw in a live session tomorrow. It'll be 2-ups like the last time, but they are going to increase his pitch count to about 35. And speaking to Fried, he said he feels completely normal, healthy. He's recovering well. Now it's just about building himself up, and the Yankees are trying to figure out the best way to do that. They have the All-Star break to kind of navigate around. They want to make sure that they keep his arm going. When asked a time frame on when he thinks he'll be back, he said it just depends on how slow they play this thing. But as of now, Michael, it seems like all signs point to Fried feeling good and continuing to make positive steps in his rehab process.
And it comes down to this, Meredith. They really need him, especially with Rodon out now.
No doubt about it. And you know what he said with his injury, it was about early on making sure they do the build-up the right way because he had that bone bruise in the elbow. You don't want to do too much too soon. It could result in a fracture. It could result in
New York is challenging the call.
So that's kind of why they were slow playing it early, and now it seems as though they feel a little bit better about him going out there and throwing a bit more.
New York has 2 challenges remaining.
A successful challenge by Schumann on that strike call, so that's reversed. Yankees still have both of their challenges remaining, as do the Twins, so the count is 3-0 on Schumann, leading off the bottom of the third. And there's ball 4. Yankees second base runner, a double by Dominguez leading off the second. Now Schumann leads off the third with a walk.
Well, that's how the first inning started for Beck, so maybe this is turn the tables. The Yankees need to string together some things, you know, to get the momentum, get the crowd back in this game, and played a couple runs.
That's a strike to Ali Sanchez.
Another thing, Michael, you know, the running game against Minnesota is so important because they have not been able to throw out base stealers, but when you're down 5-0, that kind of puts a damper on that too.
Grounded to third. Let's see if they turn 2. There's 1. Around the horn, 5-4-3 double play.
Well, it had a good sound to it. The only problem is it's right at Brooks Lee, and it makes for an easy double play.
Here's Trent Grisham. 0-1. Grisham grounded to second in the first. He's the DH today. Came out of yesterday's game fine after missing 18 games with a hamstring problem. Tim Hill is getting ready. Now, if you're wondering, Paul and I had a great time watching the fireworks, blanket, center field, strawberries, plantain chips, some wine. It was great.
And you took care of everything.
Yep.
The seats, everything.
Absolutely. And that's going to be challenged by Jackson.
Minnesota is challenging the call.
And he's right by a hair.
Minnesota has 2 challenges remaining.
Down looking. We played 3 here at the stadium. And the Twins lead 5-0 on yes. We go to the fourth inning. Tri-State Cadillac scoreboard 5-0 Twins. They've hit the ball hard. We check out the exit velocity presented by Spectrum. So 3 home runs, 101.2 on Clemens, 98.4 Keishels, and 105.7 on Jackson. That went a long way. Keischel takes a strike from Beck, who starts the fourth inning. Oh, and 2. Now, when you wore batting gloves, did you adjust them every time?
You know, hotter days are harder because, you know, you're still sweating. And if the gloves get so wet that, you know, you have to keep tightening them because they kind of stretch out. It's more of a habit than anything. You know, you just want, it's kind of like tying your shoe. You want that first, you want that tight feeling around your wrist.
Knobloch used to always do that. Obviously, we know no more Garcia Power.
Yeah, he had a whole sequence of things that he needed to do.
Fly ball shallow right field. Dominguez is there and puts it away.
I think Aaron Boone is kind of going hitter to hitter here. If he can get through an inning, great. If not, you get Tim Hill up in the pen, ready to go.
There's Alex Jackson. Alex Jackson was with the Yankees for a little bit. He was traded from the Reds to the Yankees with Fernando Cruz for Jose Trevino. That was in December of 2024. (2014) 6th overall pick in the first round by Seattle. He was a catcher in high school, but the Mariners, who drafted him, moved him to the outfield. Then he was traded to the Braves in November of 2016, and they moved him back behind the plate. 30 years old. So Trevino ended up signing a multi-year deal with the Reds, and he's essentially their backup catcher. Left side. Volpe and McMahon give it a look as it goes into the seats by a good margin. Very festive. Yankees gave out those hats today.
You can always tell the giveaways, Mike. You drive up to the ballpark and there's people lined up around the stadium. Some of the days you get here, you know, a little bit early, people were just kind of walking around, enjoying the baseball experience. But then, boy, you come on a giveaway or a big giveaway, they're fighting to get in line.
Nice play by Jazz Chisholm on his knees. And the scoop by Rice for the second out.
Well, you're looking for outs, and this is a good play for Jazz. This ball's hit hard. He kind of lays out, knocks it down, and that's a good thing about second base. You can leave your feet and still have plenty of time because of the short throw. Aaron Boone going to go to the pen right now. Got 2 extra outs this inning from Beck.
So Beck goes 3 2/3 on a spot start coming from AAA. They bring in Hill to face Larned. Come on back to watch that matchup. Yankees baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by USAA, who proudly salutes our military who made America's 250th possible. By Nissan, hop into a Nissan Rogue and hit the road to adventure. Shop NissanUSA.com. And by the New York Lottery. Play today and start imagining you'll win. Two pretty good hitters right there, Paul.
Rod Carew, you know how many people tried to mirror their swing to him. I mean, he get everything. The other way, pull, anything you wanted. Rod Carew could do at the plate.
Tim Hill had a couple of non-Tim Hill outings, and that's why he's at 4.02. But 4 consecutive scoreless outings for him. And when you're a short reliever and you have a couple of bad outings, it takes months to bring the ERA down.
When you go on a roll, though, it's kind of flip-flop. And look what Hedrick has done. I mean, numbers-wise, what he has done out of the bullpen. I think 1.4 something ERA. He's had 10, 12 great outings in a row.
That's ripped to right field. That's going to be over the head and over the wall. A home run for Larnach. And it is 6-0 Minnesota. That got out in an eye blink.
We talk about something you don't see very often. A lefty able to elevate a ball off of Tim Hill and drive it into the seats. You're just not accustomed to seeing that. That sidearm delivery, two-seam fastball kind of bearing in, but that ball went horizontal, did not sink, and he was able to just drop the head and drive it out of here.
And a strike.
Larnach's been on a tear. I mean, coming into this series, he was at over 400 his past 15 games or so. So that's nothing new.
One and one on Buxton. RBI double, run scored, and a walk. 1-2.
There's a little gamer there, Michael, sitting into the sun, but still enjoying some snacks here.
Strike 3. Buxton down looking, but the Twins connect on their 4th home run of the game, and it's 6-0 Minnesota. on authentic gear at MLBshop.com. From official jerseys and memorabilia to hats and hoodies, we've got the season covered. Visit MLBshop.com/Yankees, the official source for your Yankees gear. Doing a brisk business on this 4th of July at the team stadium. Bryce swings at the first pitch and grounds it to Clemens. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 4th. So here's Bellinger, 5 for his last 50. And a strike. What are you seeing with him?
To me, I mean, there's no movement whatsoever. Just stand still. So immediately he kind of just lunges into the baseball. I think that, you know, you have to have, you don't want a lot of movement, but you have to have something to have some kind of rhythm. It just seems like he is at a dead standstill and then has nothing to really get back to, and everything just goes forward. So there's absolutely no movement whatsoever, and then it kind of attacked the ball instead of having a little, either your hands or your feet, something to kind of feel a rocking motion to get back.
Strike 3. His struggles continue. Now to bring up Jason Dominguez, and let's try out one of today's player props brought to you by Bet365, where winning is everything. To hit 1 or more home runs, Jason is plus 425. Dominguez doubled the right, leading off the second. That's Yankees' only hit against Zebby Matthews. Two-way, bottom of the 4th, 6-0 Twins. One and one. Cutter misses. And the pitch. That's clubbed to right field, turning and looking and watching it go over the wall is Keishel. And it's a solo shot for Dominguez. And the Yankees are on the board at 6-1.
I hope you jumped on that bet, Michael, because Bet365 just paid you off. As Jason Dominguez is his 4th of the year. 2 good at-bats for him. Lined the first time up a double and now went into the seats. Yankees jump on the board.
Well, the Yankees need him to get hot. He's got cleanup in a lot of the lineups, and 2 for 2 today. Fourth home run of the year and 10th ribby. And there was a strike to Anthony Volpe.
And you're seeing a lot of spinning breaking balls from Beck early in the game, and right there, another one from Matthews.
New York is challenging.
Well, Volpe's going to challenge that strike call. And he's going to win it.
New York has 2 challenges.
They're down 6-1, but they're doing great in the ABS today.
It counts as a scoreboard, huh? It's the only one you're really marking on up there?
No, the one above it is pretty important. 1 and 2.
He's so strong. I mean, if he hits the ball hard, he's going to be able to use that porch.
And the 1-2. 2 and 2 on Volpe. So 2-4-2 for Dominguez, a double and a home run. Ground ball, third base, Lee. Against Volpe for the final out. But the Yankees finally get on the board. Jason Dominguez hits a hanging breaking ball. And he rips it into the short porch. And when it lands, the Yankees have a run at 6-1 Twins. League Baseball on Yes as the AA Somerset Patriots take on the Hartford Yard Goats. Catch some of the top Yankee prospects tonight at 7 on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. We go to the 5th inning. And the first pitch is a ball to Cody Clemens.
Where have those Uncle Sam hats gone? You know, right when I got here in New York, a lot of the fans used to wear those, you know, the red, white, and blue top hats. And I just saw one of the fans between innings. But do you remember the original ones? They were really long. And,
and you don't see them that much, you're saying.
Kind of miss them.
So 1-2 on Clemens, who homered in the first inning off Brendan Beck. That's not the Uncle Sam hat.
Country look there. There
you go.
The original ones were really, really long and tall, though.
So Hill came on and gave up a home run to Larnach, a left-handed hitter. So it's only the second home run that Hill has allowed to a lefty batter in his Yankees career. So that's since June of 2024. The other one, Kerry Carpenter, last year, September 10th. Both of those guys are extreme platoon guys. So you always hear, well, you can't hit lefties, can't hit lefties. Well, they probably don't get a chance. You couldn't hit lefties either, supposedly, when you got here.
Nobody can hit lefties. I mean, I never understood if a righty has a batted bat against a righty. It's just a batted bat.
Right.
Lefty on lefty, you have a bad bat against a lefty. You can't hit lefties. It's the double standard of baseball.
Did it bother you when you weren't playing against lefties? Did you feel that you could hit lefties?
Absolutely, and it's all about reps, just like anything else is, and it's about confidence. And you know, how are you supposed to get the confidence unless you're given the opportunity in big situations, not when in a blowout? We don't need to pinch hit for him now. You know, you want the organization, the manager to believe in you.
Minnesota's challenging.
Because you got to believe in yourself to start.
Bell's challenging that strike call. And he gets it wrong.
Minnesota has one challenge remaining.
Been a rough day for James Hoy. A lot of his calls have been overturned. That one wasn't. Bell 1 for 2, doubled against Beck in the third. He's got a very odd swing, Paul. It seems like it's all upper body. Doesn't have much legs in it at all.
Yeah, I mean, he is so strong that, you know, very little movement and just, you know, heave it with your upper body and hands. Very stiff, too. You know, the hands don't really rotate. The arms are stiff. It's just pure strength when he hits the ball.
I mean, there are some great hitters in baseball history that didn't strike. Paul Molitor, one of them. But it's odd to see. Two and two.
Well, when you talk about the no stride, you know, Molitor was not a true home run hitter. So, you know, he wanted to hit the ball all over the ballpark. The less movement, the better. You'd be surprised at the major league level, even in batting practice, when you work on, you know, just getting loose, not taking a stride. He's got an easy double play right there from Bell.
And double your play with Powerball double play for just $1 more. Try it today. New York Lottery. Can you imagine?
Well, I couldn't ask for an easy one here. Anthony Volpe catches, steps on the base, makes an easy throw across the diamond.
Well, that's going to do it for Tim Hill. Now he's going to start mixing and matching. They'll call on a right-hander with Royce Lewis due up. Lewis, Lee, and Kreidler. Hill's day is done. It's 6-1 Twins. On Tuesday, July 21st, come out to Yankee Stadium to celebrate the magic of Harry Potter and Yankees baseball. First 18,000 guests in attendance receive a special Aaron Judge Harry Potter bobblehead in one of the 4 Harry Potter house colors. The specific house will be distributed at random upon entrance. Tickets are going fast, so get yours today at Yankees.com. Jake Bird comes on, and he gets Lewis to swing and miss.
I don't know much about the Harry Potter. Are 4 houses? Are any of them more special?
Asking the wrong guy.
So you're not a Harry Potter guy either?
I'm not anti-Harry Potter, but I have not read the books. Oh, we got another
Minnesota's challenging.
James Hoyer's going to start getting really annoyed.
He's going to hope that they're out of challenges.
So Lewis is challenging the strike. Uh-oh. Might be. They've challenged so much, it's overheated.
Yeah, that's good. This is pretty slow.
Call's confirmed. It's a strike.
They get it back there. We didn't see it, so it's confirmed.
Minnesota is out of challenges.
And now, Minnesota's out of challenges. So here's the previous pitch. Oh, was that by Lace?
Yes.
That one is ripped into left center field. It's a base hit. Cutting over Schumann. And he will hold Lewis to a single. You know, Paul, how I need proof of everything? That was me, and I didn't see it. I go, no. Unless I see it, it's not confirmed.
I got you. I saw a nice level swing is what I just saw, and a line drive into left center field.
Pitch to Lee is outside. We're in the 5th inning. It's 6-1 Twins.
So you're standing at home plate just arguing about the ABS because you didn't see the real picture, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You wouldn't.
Everybody else gets a real picture, and I don't get a real picture.
That's right. Where's my picture? So I'm supposed to take somebody's word for it. You know what's happened here, Paul? Because of the heat, 95 degrees first pitch. The scoreboard's out now. It's got a nice Twins logo.
I hope we don't go long and need the lights. I wonder if they work.
But did you see a lot of New York residents are being asked to have their air conditioners at 78 degrees? That's what I put my heat at.
Yeah, 78, that's up there.
Yeah.
That's kind of like borderline sauna.
Meredith, you have 78 where you live? Is it 78, Meredith? Do you set it at 78?
It probably is because you know me, I prefer warmer temperatures to cooler temperatures. 78's a little extreme though, even for me.
Runner goes. And the pitch outside. So Lee walks. I was told since I was a child, don't do that, you're overheating yourself.
You're not helping yourself.
Right, yeah. I think we're all up here. We ask the age-old question. Would you rather be cold or hot? Really cold or really hot?
My body would rather be hot. The cold weather, I'm over it. In April, I'll complain. You know, heat's heat. It is, and July 4th, it's supposed to be hot, but not this hot.
Now, guys, typically they have AC pumping through the Yankees dugout, but earlier today it did not seem like that was working. There was only a fan in the dugout. I don't know if they got it working. And when I spoke to Paul Blackburn for today's pregame show, I asked him about being out there in that bullpen yesterday, and they too have a little area where they can go where it's generally air conditioned, and he said for some reason it was not working yesterday, and it was steamy back there.
Everything's going down here, Michael. Our mics might go off, and you can just go. You know, people just watch the pictures.
Some might prefer it that way.
We're probably getting turned down as we speak right now. Folks, we're just trying to fill the time here. It's 6-1, and we're having a lot of challenges.
One we can't see. First and second, 2 outs. It's 6-1 Minnesota, top of the 5th inning. And a 1-1 count on Kreidler. Now 1-2. Yarborough getting ready. Kind of a squibber to short. Volpe handles it well, flips the Chisholm, and that'll do it. And the Twins strand 2. Later tonight, check out Major League Cricket on Yes as reigning champion New York battle Los Angeles Knight Riders. Watch the batsmen, bowlers, and the sport that shares some of baseball's DNA. Tune in live tonight at 9:30 on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. Tall, refreshing drink right there as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Josh Chisholm will lead it off. The Yankees are down by 5. And Matthews deals a pitch out of the strike zone.
No guy looked like he was eyeing that icy drink.
Two and one. Ryan McMahon on deck. Yankees have just 2 hits, both off the bat of Jason Dominguez. A double and a home run. Two and two. You could see that Jazz was thinking about challenging there. He held that bat up for a while.
Yeah, Matthews really trying to work both sides of the plate. Backdoor breaking ball there in between the two-seamer. Kind of trying to hit the inside corner. Just trying to get hitters off of one side of the plate or the other.
deep into the upper deck, over first base. You hardly ever see it up there. He was so far out in front of that. People that had seats up there had no idea they were getting a souvenir today.
Didn't even bring a glove.
No way. Three-two. Swing and a miss. Strikes out for the second time.
This was all about the two-seamer on and then the slider down and in. It gets Jazz to leave the strike zone. Good solid pitch.
There's Ryan McMahon. Five strikeouts for Matthews. Just one walk. That was Schumann leading off the third.
You know, up to this point, Mike, with the 7-game losing streak, the offense struggling, and then you get over the hump last night, and then it kind of causes problems getting off to a deficit today, where you're seeing the hitters go back into home run mode. You know, if I hit a couple home runs here, we'll be back in the game. You just got to build innings, and it can take a walk, a single, drive one guy in. You know, if the home run happens, it happens, but you can't force them. And this is what happens against Matthews, who can use both sides of the plate and change speeds.
I thought that was one of the interesting things that Judge said the other day when he spoke. He said, guys are trying to hit grand slams with no one on base, and you've got to trust the guy behind you. You've just got to. So take the walk and just pass the baton, and the guy behind will do the job.
You can't force major league pitchers to make mistakes. They'll make enough, you know, they'll make them enough mistakes to hit home runs. But for the most part, I mean, you've got to know your process. You've got to know what you're trying to do, and it can't change from pitch to pitch. If you were staying out over the plate, wanting to go the other way, you can't all of a sudden, when it's 2-2, say, hey, now I want to pull the ball, because then it's almost a guessing game.
And you can see the at-bats have not been great because he's thrown just 59 pitches. So they're not working the count. Now he's not giving them a chance because he is throwing strikes.
Which he does. I mean, we went in the scouting report like 5% walk rate, which is, you know, in the top 10 of the American League. So, you know, he's not going to beat himself. But another challenge, Michael.
New York is challenging.
They win.
New York has 2 remaining.
We'll ask James Smythe, how many challenges have been successful? How long has James Hoy been? 6 of 8.
That's a good percentage, yeah.
He's got a nice mask on, though. The flag motif. One and one. And the human condition would dictate to me he cannot be happy.
No, I mean, nobody wants to be shown up, and I'm sure the umpires feel like every time they're challenged and they're wrong, that they're being shown up. But you know, the challenge was put in for a reason. If you're a hitter and you feel like it's not a strike, you have the ability to challenge now.
On Schumann. Schumann walked in the third. Runner on first base. One man out. Yankees down 6-1, bottom of the fifth. Time was called before that throw to first. So that does not count as one of the throws. got a look at the umpire's cap. Very cool.
Yeah, they came out in baby blue shirts and umpires 4th of July hats. Everybody's kind of joining the parade here today.
You know, it's funny because they came out in blue, and that's unusual because they wear black. But still, when you ride them from the bench and say blue, you're wrong.
It's always, some things don't change. You know, it's always been blue. Hey, blue. And it was like offensive to them. They didn't want to hear it either.
Right. High drive, left field. Going back, Larnach. Track, wall. See ya. A home run, Schumann. The Yankees are right back in it. It's now 6-3.
Well, you got a little spark from Schumann, his second of the year. Aaron Boone put him in the lineup to keep Grisham off his feet today, just coming off the IL. And he's made a couple good plays in center field, and now a big home run to get the Yankees, you said, Michael, back into this game. And we've talked numerous times, Michael, about the bullpen issues with the Minnesota Twins. So I feel like if you can stay close, a late comeback is very possible.
Grounded to short. The throw to first. They get Sanchez for out number 2.
A two-seamer, not really a bad pitch. Schumann just kind of sawed it off and beat him to it. Hit well to the back of the bullpen.
There's your shot, ball.
You know, we need to warm that camera up. It brings runs, you know.
And there's a strike, Trent Grisham. Couple of home runs for the Yankees, 2-run shots. Or a solo shot and a 2-run shot. And the Yankees have 3. Schumann has really impressed Aaron Boone and his staff. He works counts. He's pretty proficient wherever they put him. They like the way he plays the game. Got a 400 on-base percentage.
Well, with all the load management and giving guys days off now, that it's so important to have, you know, 2 or 3 guys on your team now that you know play numerous positions. So the manager has that luxury of giving guys days off, keeping guys off their feet.
Well, to make room for Beck, they had a clear roster spot, and I bet you the debate was between Spencer Jones and Schumann. And they liked how Spencer Jones played since being recalled, but Schumann's so valuable that it was Spencer who was sent down to AAA today. Strike 3, challenged by Grisham.
New York's challenging.
And this ball looked like it came back to the inside corner. Hey, didn't get there. Good for him.
New York has 2 challenges remaining.
And you know how that must feel for Hoy because he did the punch out.
Yes.
Like the whole dramatic.
Oh.
Now you got to take it back. Now, in fairness to Hoy, he's not missing by a lot, but that's what the challenge system gives you, an opportunity to call the close ones right. So it's not like he's like 4 inches off. He's missing by less than an inch.
We got to be getting to an all-time record, though. What are we, 15, 16 challenges?
Driven deep to right field. Fair, it's gone. Foul ball into the second deck. Ball 4. So the inning continues, bringing up Ben Rice.
if you look at his style of hitting and swinging at strikes, taking pitches, pitchers really don't want to throw the ball over the plate. And he's in full count time and time again just because he doesn't leave the strike zone, and they'll allow pitchers to dig a hole.
So Pete Mackey, the pitching coach, settling down Matthews. You know, you look at the Twins coaching staff, they've got an interesting coaching staff. They got Grady Sizemore. He's their bullpen. He's their first base coach. LaTroy Hawkins is the bullpen coach. Toby Gardenhire, Ron's son, is the coordinator.
Yeah, it looks like they're making a point to have, you know, ex-major league players as part of the coaching staff. Angels do that also.
Rice is grounded out to Clemens at second twice. He's 0 for 2. Is there something up with Matthews now? Mackey was just out there. Now manager Derek Shelton and the athletic trainer go out. You can see he said, "I'm all right," and then is pointing to the mound. One out away from qualifying for a win, which doesn't seem that big a deal anymore in the big leagues.
It seems like that foot slipped off the mound and a back foot, and he felt it immediately. Yeah, his spike in front of the mound looked like it got on top, and then you kind of slip on the rubber, and then there was nothing to really hold it back.
Runner goes, huge jump, no throw. Stolen base for Grisham. I mean, Matthews never even looked. And this is a team that has a really tough time.
Well, he's done it 3 times now in this match.
This is a walking lead.
The Twin are going to win again. Take a bow. Alexander Bublik.
Knowing the job, he didn't even start.
Tearful gave him the opportunity to do that. Oh, this should have been dispatched. There's no doubt about that. It was just a lunge at the return.
3-0.
And he just hit it straight back to him, basically. But, gee, that takes skill to put the racket in the right place behind your back.
Yeah, it wasn't the Twin. It was behind his back. Doesn't matter. A bit of show. That's what Bublik can do.
Rice has been 3-0 numerous times in this series, and he's had the tendency to take a strike as he did there, and then last time then he went deep on a 3-1 fastball right down the middle. I don't know if he's thinking, you know, 3-1, I'm going to get the same pitch. That was an off-speed pitch, so do you sit on off-speed stuff? Possibly.
And there's ball 4.
Ugly sound off the
Matthews letting this get away from him, and now that brings up Bellinger's the tying run. Travis Adams warming up. Well, Paul, I know that you're a big believer in due.
I wasn't even going to say it, but Cody Bellinger is due. A little movement, a little balance, lace one into the gap, all right?
And now
Let's go. So it's big 4. One of the longest games of the match.
Crucial part of the set at 3-all, and he hangs on.
Derek Shelton
And he
probably
survived
is
it.
so fearful about going to that bullpen.
Yeah.
He just wants to hear that he's okay. He's not. So he leaves one out short of qualifying for win. Came into this inning up 6-1. So he's going to call on Travis Adams to face Bellinger. Bellinger's the tying run in a game that the Yankees had trailed by a lot.
I'm sure you learn to put those behind you, but 5 break points, none of them taken in the match. You do feel he's just playing slightly the better tennis, Bublik, all round, mainly off the back of his own serve. But the fact that he's not been able to take those breakpoint chances, you know, talking about quality of serve. Bublik behind only Riley Opelka, Taylor Fritz and Yannick Sinner. Fritz, incidentally, is the man waiting for the winner of this one because he has come through in 4 sets against Italy's Lorenzo Sonego out on court number 2. So it could be the All-American showdown in the last 16. Bublik has other plans. Again, just a heavy touch at the net from Tiafoe, who's there in time.
30 left.
A great defense by Bublik.
Now it's time to name that Yankee. You want to handle it, Paul?
Well, we saw his team speech, which we both enjoyed. Mr. George Steinbrenner III, the boss. Had a lot of championships, a lot of sports before he got into owning the Yankees.
That was the opening press conference at the old Yankee Stadium. And there's a speech that we showed a bit earlier, the Yankee minor leaguers.
For the reason that it was a different position. Yes, it was a second serve, but he came up on the baseline and gestured a short backswing to get it back at Bublik quick. But I think on the first serve, we've got to see Tiafoe give it a new position because he's having no luck at all trying to break any of
never
this
played for an owner that I felt like wanted to
visually
win
what Bublik is looking at
and
is just the same. He's just firing down aces or unreturnables when that first one goes in, so you're going to have to make something look different to him, challenge him in that space.
Also during the All-Star break 2010. And he is built.
There we go. He gets a double there, but he's gone 3 meters back that time. So he's thinking about it, but what will he do on the first serve? That's the one we've got to get a bit of something new on.
Times. You know, they last won the World Series in '64 and won the team in '73. And
deeper here.
A couple years later, they're in the World Series in '76, and they won in '77 and '78. And the second dynasty with the 5 championships, so he had 7 World Series championships during his ownership reign. And now the family has taken over the reins from George Steinbrenner. Again, he would have been 96 years old today. Travis Adams.
He's got the message and he's actually thrown it in there, which is great to see for advances.
2 minutes. Bottom of the 5th inning, 6-3 Minnesota.
This is the first time he has made that change.
Driven to right field and deep.
Introducing the Bublik side.
And it's going to be over the head of Keishel and up against the wall. 1 run will score. Rice stops at 3rd. Cody Bellinger finally drives in a run, and you can see he's the lead. An RBI double, and it's 6-4 Twins.
Well, Mike, you say get a little movement, maybe move your hand, anything, and lace one into the gap. Well, he listened. Ball's away, too, and that's a good swing for a lefty. You see his reaction right when he hit it. There's another line drive at somebody. This carried over his head off the bottom of the wall. Cody Bellinger kind of ran into the first baseman, which he would have been awarded second base anyway. What a relief. What a big hit for the Yankees.
He's left wagging his record in celebration at the end, and he has the hold.
Sharply grabbed there by Clemens, and they retire Dominguez. But the Yankees, with 3 runs in the 5th inning, have made this a 4th of July game. 6-4 Twins.
Well, the thing you got to be, if you're Francis Seattle, is don't get disappointed you didn't get the break. Feel buoyant that you got close, because he hasn't been anywhere near it.
$15 left.
Finally, Tearful brings an end to that point.
$30 left.
Strikeouts all-time by a reliever. J-Rod placed on the 7-day IL with a concussion, and Tampa Bay has won 9 straight games. And Keishel gets plunked on the first pitch of the 6th inning by Jake Bird.
Well, Yankee pitchers have to realize the two-seamer just up and in, just hammers him. But if you're the bullpen, you got to know that you know the offense is fighting and fighting to get back into this game. You can't give up runs, especially after a big hit by Bellinger. You just tacked on another one. I think that's his root band, right?
Is that what that is?
Yeah, the heart rate and everything. Probably went up a little bit right now too.
So they'll be closing the roof at the end of this set. They want to have a neat end.
You way back Shelton and the Athletic Trainers. I'm okay, but they were halfway there, so they thought they'd visit.
Last 8 in the evening now.
You know, we say that Chapman now has more strikeouts than any reliever. The guy he passed, Hoyt Wilhelm. So from a guy who threw a knuckleball to 105, there should be 2. There's 1 on the first.
Well, they're saying we're not sure quite what's going to happen next. It's
might have pulled right off the bag.
Ebbs and flows in the match.
If Jazz couldn't get a handle on this ball, it got out of rhythm because Volpe didn't get it to him too quick. But yeah, I agree with you. This ball looks like it's going to be an easy double play. And look, there was just too much time before that ball got airborne again.
Well, with the lefty Larnach up, Boone's going to go to the bullpen. Runner on first base, 1 man out. We're in the 6th. Yankees are down by 2, so Bird is done. And here comes Yarbrough to face Larnach.
Seen behind the back, and Tweener's taken a couple of bows to the audience, but hasn't been able to get points to back that up.
Time.
Time called. New shirt for Francis Tiafoe. And a few seats filling up inside number 1 court. You know, we were talking about that earlier, his success on the grass, success in Germany, 2023 won in Stuttgart and 2026 in Halle, just last month. Just last month, beating Taylor Fritz in the final in Halle.
Love 15.
And Taylor Fritz awaits the winner of this match.
Yankees baseball on Yes is brought to you by your local Ford store. Ford be the official SUV of the Yankees. And by Delta, the
Once again, there on that
New York
return, he
Yankees.
gave
Delta
himself
keeps
some time
climbing.
by moving backwards, and it allowed him a better rip at the ball. Got some heavy spin on this cross court.
Yankees down
Jumps
6-0
out.
at one
No
point. Now
chance
it's
there for
6-4.
Bublik to reach it.
One out in the sixth with a run on first
Doesn't hang
base.
around,
Yarbrough
Bublik.
last pitch Tuesday allowed 3 runs.
You almost need to.
Larnick is 1 for 2 with a walk, 2 runs
but you
scored.
always
He
need
hit a
to
home
just
run off
hold
the
him up a
lefty
little
Tim Hill
sometimes.
in the 4th inning.
This time he himself goes for the towel.
1-0. Turner.
40-30.
Been on base twice, came into the game with a .379 on base percentage. Good for 9th in the American League.
And he's just slowing things down on his own serve. Sometimes he can rattle from side to side. Up and down the serves.
3-0. Here's the home run Larnick hit against Tim Hill in the 4th.
Yeah, you kind of scratch your head. You're just not accustomed to seeing Tim Hill, especially against a lefty, give up a ball into the seats.
Like the last service game of Bublik,
Taken all the way,
Tiafoe
right
found
down the
himself
middle,
at use. He's
playing
just beginning to find
Now you bring in the
something.
lefty to face Larnick. You don't want him to lose Larnick because then you have to deal with Buxton.
He's just dropped a little
Yeah, I
bit.
was thinking the same thing. I mean, you're in challenge mode here now. You're not trying to pitch around anybody with Buxton on the on deck circle.
And there's ball 4, so he does walk Larnick. In the words of Joe Girardi, that's not what you want.
Yeah, advantage Bublik.
So here's Buxton. Playing his first game since Sunday. And in the first inning, an RBI double off the wall on left. Walked in the second, struck out looking in the 4th. So he's standing here at Yankee Stadium on July 4th.
Turn back, Tiafoe.
And he's from Backseat, Georgia, which is rural Georgia. And he grew up on a dirt road with no cell service. Great story.
You know, if you think about it, though, Michael, we were born with no cell service.
That's true.
You were in the Bronx. Isn't that something?
That's right. I just remember that as my sister and I got older, so we could take it into the bathroom and stretch it and whatever. But there were multiple phones and there was no
Had confirmation they
cell phones for sure.
Almost going to close the roof at the end of this set.
The 0-2.
Gloomier.
Swing and a miss. Snap throw to second, and getting back in time is Jackson.
That's not how it's supposed to work on paper. You walk the lefty Larnick, and then you strike out Buxton, who is their right-handed stud. So good job by Yarbrough to come back and get Buxton, but still not out of this inning. 2 outs.
Never expect a discipline point from Bublik, but that was,
there's a
there was
lefty,
a
but
time
a
to
hot
have one.
lefty.
It was
Cody
right
Clemens,
there, 5-all first point.
since
You're
he's
in it,
walked
and
in
then
here,
he plays what
he's
was
been
just a
getting good pitches and swinging the bat well.
Hands Tiafo the opening point. So unpredictable with what's going to come from him.
We go back to the first inning. After left field the other day, left center. His right center. So going line to line, it's so much fun to hit when everything's in sync. You see the ball away, you go away. You see the ball in, you'll pull it. Seems like Cody Clemens is in one of those grooves.
49.
Tiafoe's serving certainly picked up.
2-0. 3-0 on Clemens. And then you have Josh Bell on deck.
It's not wide by much, but by enough, and Tiafoe holding to Love.
Tiafoe leads 6 games to 5, third set, 1-0.
Very good service game from Francis Tiafoe, but again, we're seeing him get a lot more on
They're up
return
6-0
when he's
after
facing
3.5. Then the Yankees scored a run in the 4th and 3 in the 5th.
Dangerous pitch right here. You've got to go after him, but you got to go after him with something just got enough in on him to keep him in the ballpark.
Looked like Shooting did not locate that right away, but he hauls it in for the final out. We go to the bottom of the 6th.
Couple of times now and built that pressure as he heads towards a third set tiebreak. So I really love it when a player has that ability to make a change and get a reward from it. Will he get the reward of a third set? We'll wait and see.
Well, tiebreak in the second set. Will it be a tiebreak in the third?
Time
Called by Nico Helvert, and Alexander Bublik will come out to serve to try and stay in this third set. And Tiafoe will just make him wait a little bit longer. Different racket for it.
Thank you.
Again on the first point, an undisciplined drop shot.
I mean, it was great from Tiafoe, but it was...
Pride, brought to you by Toyota, the official hybrid vehicles of the Yankees. Today's picture is of Jill, who's sporting her red, white, blue Yankees hat to celebrate July 4th at America's 250th. So patriotic, Jill. Thank you for that. Use the hashtag Toyota Pinstripe.
Again, he's getting the chances. Bublik is landing the first serves, but it seems to be taking a bit off for them.
Off your on-strike scoreboard, bottom of the 6th. 6-4 Twins.
Once again, Tiafoe just a
Anthony Volpe will start it off, and now Derek Shelton's going to have to figure out how to get these outs with a bullpen that has been porous throughout the season.
Oh, great pressure. Great pressure. He read the return, gets it in play, and then hustles in and says to his opponent, can you make the pass? No.
So number one court comes to life and subsides 3 set points. Tiafoe.
Ball away, little spinner, kind of a cut fastball. He just puts it in play up the middle, finds a hole.
Not too good from Bublik.
Jazz opportunity. It's up one swing. The running game is so important against Minnesota, but you know, Jazz has the ability to hit the ball out of the ballpark. So if you're Volpe, you got to really be sure if you can get a jump.
Chisholm struck out twice against Matthews.
Oh, dear.
Volpe has 7 stolen bases.
30-40.
Now there's the tension from Tiafoe. Saying let's go forward.
You just had the feeling that offensively the Yankees were going to get to the Twins at some point. I mean, they're fighting back. But, you know, Beck really dug them off.
3 goals and 3
goals. 5 runs in the first 2 innings.
Hanging on.
And a push bunt down the third base line. They let it roll.
Yes, number 27 saves.
A perfect push bunt by Jazz Chisholm. First and second, nobody out.
You know, you're building an inning here, Jazz. If he doesn't feel good at the plate with his speed, I mean, what a time to do this. And you know, he put it in play. A lot of times it'll hit that corner of the grass and just shoot foul. That's why he let it run. But
tries it again and again. He pays the price. Tiafoe.
Just part of what he can do with speed.
Well, the trap shot clearly not working, but that was so delicate from Tiafoe just to squeeze that ball past Bublik there. Great hands.
So here's Ryan McMahon, first and second, good speed on the bases. Jazz with 26 stolen bases.
Once again, flush on a bucket. 138 miles an hour.
He'll be running now with the left-handed batter up.
See how shallow Volpe is, way almost to the inside, the infield grass on his lead. Well, usually you start back and kind of walk forward. He's all the way almost to the grass of the infield. See, he'll get his lead, and usually you go back towards the shortstop. He comes in, which you're trying to get the perception of not being off the base.
Advantage, Tiafoe.
Just got in ahead of the tag. Kreidler says take a look at that to the Twins bench.
No, it looks like he got the hand in. I mean, a quick swipe tag. I think he has him.
Volpe was going too. They're going to challenge. I don't know if they see something that we have not seen.
Minnesota is challenging the safe call.
That was just tension. It was a really good opportunity to take that set there.
Well, he's just trying to cheat still and get a great jump. But the way that he and Caballero, you know, kind of get into that jump stop and get way off the base, I mean, you're almost setting yourself up for an automatic pickoff.
After review, the call field confirmed the runner is safe.
Every replay we saw said he was in there because the tag kind of his armpit and his hands already in.
Yeah, I think it needed it.
Oh, it's good. It's good from Bublik. Tiafoe complains, but it was in by a couple of centimeters, we're told. The crowds here now on the big screen, we do as well, and we head into another tiebreak.
Now, if you're at the plate, left-handed batter, and the base runner's dancing like that, is that distracting?
It can be. You know, I know that
in the last set, the tiebreak,
that's part of the way he steals bases.
He really didn't make any mistakes.
In your eye.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Then when you start doing stuff like this, you're almost
the set.
Lined on, knocked down on one hop. There's one out. Fires the third. Not in time.
What a touch, what a cover from this Tiafoe.
One play. I think Volpe took it for granted. They weren't coming to third. He was
nodding at his own genius there.
This ball wasn't caught clean.
Enjoying himself now. Number one court. That was special.
Right there. Jazz hadn't even left. He had to wait to
But I
see
think you need to be careful about going into this backyard too much in this tiebreak because Bublik nearly came up with another beauty.
Runners in scoring position. A huge opportunity here to tie this game up.
Clemens catches that on the fly. He got a chance at a double play as well. And as Paul said, even after catching it on the short hop, he had Jazz Chisholm at second, which would have kept the double play alive.
Adrenaline coursing through both the bodies, 137 miles an hour.
You see, Volpe's going to go back to second, and Jazz has to freeze kind of on a line drive. So plenty of time to turn two, or at least get the lead runner. But then Volpe taking it for granted, almost tagged out at third base.
Two-0. 3-0 on Schumer.
You could tell Jackson really wanted to challenge that. That looked like a good pitch. The count goes to 3-0. Easy pointing at him, good pitch, and didn't challenge.
Doesn't have any left.
Yeah, that's what happens when you use those early, and now Twins even digging a deeper hole. Shelton has seen a lot of this when you talked about the bullpen. Seen a lot of this year.
We're going to send up Ahmed Rosario to pinch it for Sanchez. Now, he has historically been a much better hitter against lefties. Not this year. He's actually done quite well against right-handed pitching, so they'll send him up to pinch it for Sanchez. Just a feather touch by Roguelike. So Mackey goes out and talks with Adams about how to deal with Rosario.
You know, a lot of times you look at moves as I was just making a move.
You wouldn't advise
Rosario is very adept at pinch hitting. This year,
on the base, maybe just in front.
Opportunity has done really well against Rose. This is against a lefty the other night.
Unaware that he'd go there, although he has gone to that well quite a lot at the back end of this set.
I haven't seen the underarm serve yet. He does
against righties this year, hitting 293 against lefties, 220, but he's a 296 lifetime hitter against left-handed pitching. Twins back for the double play. Rosario in for Sanchez. Swings through a fastball, 0-1.
Oh, he came out of the dugout ready for that first pitch, and he got it and swung right through it.
5-2. Bublé.
Bases loaded with the Yankees. One out. Yankees down by 2, bottom of the 6th. Now that's going to be challenged by Rosario. He thought it was outside.
So quickly on that.
A big challenge right here.
That was really good from Tiafo though, because the return was strong, but he didn't have room, so just drills it back straight through the middle.
So the Yankees have one challenge remaining.
Kept his composure nicely to stay in it.
And the count now 1-2.
It looks like it should have broke outside, but it didn't. It kind of just held its line.
Popped up and out of play over the Yankee dugout and into the seats.
Thought he could have another chance there, Tiafo, but he's hanging on.
So they count 2-2 on the pinch hitter Rosario.
Understand how important the count becomes, because now you've seen multiple pitches, so you feel much more comfortable at bat.
On these points, does he go there again or not?
Swing and a miss. He chased the fastball out of the zone. A big strikeout for Adams.
Yeah, that's where you feel as that your hitter, you get hit, you get very hitterish, and you just think that he's going to throw a strike, and you'd kind of have your mind made up. You end up swinging at something outside the strike zone.
And with the lefty Grisham coming up, Shelton is going to go to the bullpen. And he will call on Rogers. So the lefty against Grisham with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
5-0. Tiafo coming right in front of our commentary box, a heavy mop of the brow. It's getting gloomy on number 1 court. momentum firmly with Francis Tiafoe now. He had 5 set points earlier.
6-5.
Couldn't take them. But he's turned things around in this tie-break. He was behind, he was chasing, and now he has set point number 6.
Thank you.
Oh, it's right from Tiafoe.
6-0.
Yankees baseball on the ash is brought to you in part by Optimum Fiber, famously fast fiber internet. By your local Tri-State Genesis retailers. One more at Genesis.com.
Living right in the
and
edge
by
there.
Montefiore Einstein, the official hospital.
Well, the tension too, isn't it ironic? Because when he was behind, he played a brilliant point to get one of those mini breaks back when he ripped the back in, went up to the ball very aggressively. In that point where he had to see what he steered and not bad himself.
Has been in the game.
The record was quite flat for much of the match, not so now. Last bit of evening sun.
Certainly surprising.
Spectators.
And Goldschmidt comes in. Ofer's lost 20. Rogers has not pitched well, especially of late. And Goldschmidt is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts.
Oh, I was there for Roguelike. But Tiafoe survives.
Bases loaded, 2 men out.
7-6. Tiafoe.
So Rogers had a 3.38 ERA, first 24 games, 11.32 over his last 13 games.
Well, that's been the dominance of big points to the backhand side, out wide.
7-0.
Got to just lean that
His
side, give him
identical
the
twin
tee,
brother,
he serves it to good.
Tyler, is with the Blue Jays. So Taylor sets. And the 0-2.
Such a wonderful touch from Alexander Roguelike. Cry of let's go. Because the quality in the return from Tiafoe still had so much to do.
Breaking ball sinker, but he added a cutter this year.
And the 7
Saying he's
set
trying to
points that
evolve.
Tiafoe has had, and now the first for Bublik in set 3.
2-2. There is no place to put Goldschmidt. Pinch hitting for Grisham. Those are the numbers Grisham has against Rogers. Foul ball.
Oh, superb. Francis Tiafoe.
Goldschmidt trying to break an 0 for 20 slump.
Closing in on 9 o'clock here in number 1 court.
The 2-2.
I mentioned steering off the back here when he had to separate once again now when he was behind. He really went after the ball, the racket
That's the play
good
as the
speed.
Yankees leave the bases loaded. A bold strategy that doesn't work
Keep
out.
that up.
Thank you.
The whipping forehand followed this time by the touch from Tiafoe.
Tiafoe.
Many more chances.
Please. Thank you.
For Tiafoe.
he looks at his hand as if to say, what are you doing? The grip slipped. It was an opportunity. It was the right ball to go after. He just smothers it, doesn't finish the shot. Again, there's the tension of strangely being ahead where he isn't playing as freely. He's done such a good job, though, of getting into the points in this back half of the set off the Bublik serve.
It's time for USA salute to service.
I know it seems such a long time ago that they were so quiet here on number 1 court. A different place now.
Top of the 7th inning, 6-4 Minnesota.
Thank you.
Yarborough remains in and deals inside to Josh Bell. Austin Wells takes over behind the plate.
9. Bublik.
As Rosario pinch hit for Sanchez.
Bublik's serve is low in the gloaming pond, so it's
so both pinch hitting decisions end up not working out. Rosario chases out of the strike zone.
Just a minute shy of 9 o'clock.
And then Goldschmidt with a fly
Set
ball to
point,
left to
Bublik.
leave the bases loaded. Check out the Yankees bullpen budget brought to you by Citizens. Make sense of your money with Citizens. I think they'd like to stay away from Cruz. Maybe in an emergency they use him. Pitches yesterday. Drove deep to left field. Fair ball, it's gone. It is gone.
Made the decision
a
to
home run for Bell. A bullet right down the
We'll
line inside the foul pole. And it's 7-4 Minnesota.
You talk about a change of momentum. You got bases loaded, looking to tie the game or go ahead, and nothing happens, and then boom. This guy hits a home run. They've been trying to stay up in the strike zone, trying to steer it foul. That ball down in the strike zone ends up in the stands, off the Orison.
Tremendous, just moving Bublik around the accuracy of the ground stretch from 2-4. Well, once again on the front foot, once again using the racket head speed, being aggressive. He's trying to change his mindset now that he's got another set point and play it the same way. First things first, though, needs to get that return back in court.
The strike zone. Didn't get that one there.
All the way to the backstop. Bella's 12th home run. He's had a good year with 57 runs batted in. So the Yankee pitchers have allowed 5 home runs. That ties the season high. They've done it 3 times.
That's such a good return also.
Still nobody out here at 7.
Let's give Bublik some credit for what he absorbed there, though.
Has he used up his 9 lives now? 9 set points for TFO.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to the players, please switch off the flash. Thank you very much.
Shows you how dark it is after 9
Brooks
o'clock.
Lee on deck.
Flash is going off.
Lewis 1 for 3. Singled his last time up.
12-11.
Popped up on the right side.
Flash
Rice gives it a
again.
look and makes the play. Good play by
Once
Rice.
more.
A lot of things to fight there. The sun,
His set point.
where you are on the field, ends up ending up in his glove. Good thing for the Yankees. Easy looks. You see his ankle and then looking back into the sun because the sun's going down over the stands over here.
Oh, it's long from TFO.
7-6. Bublik leads 2 sets to 1.
It is Bublik who takes it. It takes the 2 sets to 1 lead and takes it into a bit of a break now as the roof will be closed. But what a set! It took a bit of time to get going, didn't it? But at the end of it, it was that brilliant set. Both players playing with such quality.
9 set points.
Well, it's going to be hard to come back from that. I mean, until we saw him come in. He kicked a bottle and sat down.
1-2. Beck started, allowed 3 home runs. Tim Hill allowed a home run. Jake Bird, and now Yarborough. And Yarborough allowed the Bell home run. Swing and a miss on the change. 2 down.
Well, lefties just have a tendency to really throw that good changeup to get righties out. Oh, it's fading down and away.
Here's Kreidler. He's 0 for 3. Help America's Heroes. Donate $11 a month and amplify your impact with a car or land donation. Go to T2T.org.
Yes, he did.
0-2. Along with Paul O'Neill and Meredith Morakovitz, I'm Michael Kay. We thank you for spending part of your July 4th with us. In the 7th inning, and the Twins lead the Yankees 7-4 in the middle game of this 3-game set. The 0-2. Hope you're enjoying the barbecue with the TV on in the background. Hot dogs, hamburgers, ribs, watermelon, the whole deal. Apple pie.
Sounds like you know the menu.
That's what you got to go with. A little corn on the cob. Before you see it, you could hear that playing.
How quick we get home with that?
You're digging the holiday, though, because you're getting to the ballpark maybe 20 minutes earlier.
It's unbelievable. I mean, you don't even stop for traffic. You just gaze out the window and everything's fine. I got a feeling by next week it's going to change a little bit.
2-2. Nub foul.
Matter of fact, I got a feeling it might change a little bit tonight after those fireworks around Manhattan, huh?
It might start emptying out. But I think it'll be okay because the people still want the extra day in the Hamptons and the Jersey Shore.
Can always watch them on TV, is that what you're saying?
(3-2). Ground ball, Volpe. Fields. Fires, got it. But the home run by Bell adds a run to the total for the Twins at the end of 6.5. Time for the 7th inning stretch. It's Minnesota 7 and the Yankees 4. I'm going to stay right here on a very special day because it's July 4th, 250th birthday of this great country. We will honor this country right here in the Bronx.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you rise? Remove your caps and please direct your attention to the area behind home plate as the New York Yankees welcome an honored military guest. United States Marine Corps Sergeant Martin Dujif from Brooklyn, who served in Vietnam, was awarded the Purple Heart as well as the Presidential Unit Citation, the highest decoration awarded to military units. The Yankees say thank you, Martin, for your sacrifice and for your service to our country. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the microphone behind home plate and welcome from the 2nd Marine Division Band, Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, United States Marine Corps Corporal Travia Jackson. Please join in as she sings God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans wide with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Matthews relieved in the 5th inning with 2 outs. Brendan Beck lasted 3 2/3, 5 home runs for the Twins. Yankee home runs, Jason Dominguez and Max Schumann. Taylor Rogers still in there, and he faces to Rice, or deals to Rice. Check swing. And the count 1-0. Ford scoreboard, 7-4 Twins. Rice 0 for 2 with a walk. It's Rice, Bellinger, and Dominguez. And he plunks Rice to put a base runner on.
Yes, not the most fun way to get on first base, but it does get you to first base where you can try to set up a big inning here. The breaking ball that just right at him, nothing you can do. Hopefully it did not get him in the elbow. It was just above it, hopefully.
So here's Bellinger, drove in his first run in the past 15 games with a double in the 5th. And a strike. That was his 50th RBI. So 6 for his last 52. Maybe he found something in that last at bat in the 5th when he got the double. 1-1.
One thing he found was some relief, Michael. Those things start weighing on you mentally, where you start to you're trying to end those instead of concentrating on what you're doing at the plate.
So Andrew Morris warming up. The closer for the Twins is a former Yankee, Andres Gomez. So if they have the lead in the ninth, we'll see Gomez. Drill deep to right field. Keishel back. That was off the end of the bat, not as deep as I thought, so one away.
Yeah, it's all about the reaction of the hitter, and you saw Cody right when he hit it. Had a good pitch to hit, but watch this reaction. Hitter knows first. Just missed it.
So with Dominguez coming up, here comes Shelton.
Well, welcome back to number 1 court. Welcome back to Francis Tiafoe and Alexander Bublik. Welcome back to what looks like the teenager's bedroom of Francis Tiafoe around his chair.
So right-hander Morris.
I mean, it's absolutely understandable. He was a bit of a broken man at the end of that third set tiebreak. 9 set points he had, and he wasn't really in the mood for keeping everything tidy, Todd.
No, I don't blame him either, I must say. It's going to have they're entitled to a 4-minute warm-up here, but they're just going to have a minute and a half or so. They both agreed to that, just to loosen the arm again. You'd think they'd be warmed up and have had enough after being out here for 5 minutes short of 3 hours, but I guess they've got no idea how somebody our age feels when we take just a couple of minutes break, Andrew.
Yeah, 13-11 in that third set tiebreak, finishing after 9 o'clock. So they were, well, those in power were desperate for it to get done. I mean, they were never going to not get that third set done before having to close the roof. But it was actually getting pretty close.
It was quite dark at the end.
It was, yeah.
Well, what happens from here? It's anybody's guess, but of course Bublik has the momentum, and he's got the freedom to swing and to play his crazy tennis and still be in it. Francis Tiafoe cannot afford to make a mistake, and mentally I think the roof closing is obviously going to help him a lot. Had he have had to come straight back out after having all of those chances, I just don't see how he could have lifted himself. So he'll have had time to reset, fortunately for him. And look, he's played good tennis. He's had all the chances, but hasn't taken them. But
Sports app, starting today at 5. Get your first look at the next number 6 draft pick, Mikael Brown Jr.
There was steering, but he got himself in it. It wasn't cheap.
Sports app for free.
But if anything that he can learn from it is when he had his opportunity, he really didn't go for it. And maybe the next time round he's going to have to.
It's amazing. Andrew Morris. He's had 10 consecutive
matches left to the All-England club as centre court and number 1 court, of course. The great covered theatres of tennis that
this
they
is a little bit of an odd decision, because although Dominguez is better from the right side this year, historically he's been better from the left, and you have the short porch. When you keep in Rogers to let him hit from the right side and then bring in
the winner of this will play Taylor Fritz, who beat Lorenzo Sonego just a little bit earlier this evening.
Yeah, he's had some good at-bats left-handed today too.
The only blessing was there in the timing of the roof being closed that it gave Tiafoe
makes the play.
To say, okay, fine.
Out number 2.
As you were saying, Todd, I've been playing well. I had plenty of chances. I've just got to focus on winning this next set.
Just missed this ball.
And then all can still be mine.
Like some of the reactions of the Yankee hitters, Michael, you can tell they're frustrated. They know they're better than this. Broke through yesterday, but today's had a couple opportunities that just have not cashed in to this point.
There's Volpe had a single his last time up.
I wonder if he was counting and realized that he got to almost double figures.
Fouled away. Morris is from Boulder, Colorado.
Service motion of Bublik has been very good today.
Major League debut this year on April 12th.
Ball change, please.
And Derek Shelton's manager said he has a lack of a heartbeat. He said, I mean that in a great way. Doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low.
That third set were put away, and poor kids doing a fabulous job of getting them back out. Here they come.
So 0-2 quickly on.
And a reminder that these two have met a couple of times in grass, and one of them was here in 2022 at this stage.
And the pitch.
And it was Tiafoe then who won
right down the
4
middle.
sets to move through
And
to the last 16.
So Morris comes on and does the job. Yankees strand 1. We go to the 8th.
Tiafoe in 5.
Time.
Alexander Bublik though jogs out, a little wag of the racket. And again, perhaps, importantly, it will be Bublik to serve first. Seems like a day and a half ago that he served to start this match and made a bit of a mess of it. 16 minutes since the last point. Away we go again to start set 4.
$15 all.
Watch long, a great point by Francis Tiafoe.
Yeah, really good start to this full set from him. Swinging freely, positively, aggressively.
A crucial 4-game set.
Challenging Bublik immediately, which is what he needed to do.
With 2 full hours of pregame leading up to the first pitch, shortly after 6:30 on Yes and the Gotham Sports app. I want to tell everybody, tomorrow's game will be exclusively on Peacock. So Paul and I, and then also Northern, we will not be here.
Well, of course, it does change conditions.
Every game,
no breeze. There was
every big league
a bit
game
of breeze blustering in at times throughout the
Camilo Doval gave up
3
4
sets,
runs
and now
in the 11th inning on Wednesday.
Clean, perfect conditions.
And just lost the strike zone that day. Now he comes in, tries to hold it here at 7-4.
Not entirely sure just at this point because
against the hard-throwing righty.
Indoors usually means that the bigger server serves better because there's no element of breeze to worry them at all.
And a strike.
That's a scary thought for Tiafoe, the way Bublik has served.
Keisha 1 for 2, home run, hit by pitch.
Another different, utterly different sound inside. And this closed roof stadium now. Shots reverberate around. Different feel as well because it was a little bit. There was a bit of a breeze out.
6 hits, 4 runs for the Yankees.
Well, they have to do so much research and as the technology and making sure that the grass doesn't get damp and humid. The air conditioning
he's going to get an
units
error. That's going to allow Keisha to reach.
incredibly well.
Yeah, 9-1 grass score record this year.
Let's see what happened. Ball kind of just didn't glove it. I mean, there's no way around it. These are the type of things that has happened to the Yankees recently defensively.
Gotta be the ball. So here's Jackson. Now, the Yankees don't come back, and they certainly have plenty of time to do that. They're going to rue the bases loaded situation in the 6th inning with 1 man out. The pinch hitter Rosario swings at a pitch out of the strike zone for strike 3. And then they pinch hit Goldschmidt for Grisham, and he hits a fly ball in the medium range left field, and that was it as the Yankees left the bases loaded.
And I'm sure Aaron Boone is going to go through his thought process. you know, you weren't really surprised with Rosario. But, you know, Trent Grisham just got back in the lineup. He's an everyday player for you. Goldschmidt, tremendous against lefties, but obviously it's a question that's going to have to be answered.
Not that I know every answer he's going to give. It's going to come down simply to the fact he's not as good against lefties as he is against righties. And they could pull a guy off the bench that's a pretty good hitter.
Oh, what a service game from Francis Tiafoe. That's the kind of game that really could be a reset for him.
Although that was
against... to say, yeah, I can do this. I believe in myself still.
Against Tristan
really good
Adams.
Temperament
that
out here today. His emotions are being in check from the very first game.
Grisham had 2 lifetime at bats, both strikeouts. That's the only stats he had against him.
I was looking at Adams faced Rosario. And that was just a case of, you know, Rosario's a better hitter than Sanchez. But then Rogers came in to face Grisham, and they countered with Goldschmidt, and they both did not have a hit against him lifetime. Jackson down on strikes.
A good sinker right here. This ball kind of just goes down and in, right under the barrel of the bat.
Back to the top of the order, and Larnick, he's walked twice in his home run.
Since the break.
On base percentage continues to go up. Keeping Keishel close. Keishel has 12 stolen bases, so they're paying attention. Told by Dan Gladden, longtime radio broadcaster, world champion with the Twins, that Matthews left because of a laceration on his foot. He kind of stepped on his own foot when he stumbled.
Not stop the rain, but so he could keep playing.
It's changed things entirely a little bit. Keishel is going to go to third. Gray comes into second, so Larnick on base for the 4th time.
It's almost 9:30 already.
And that's going to bring up Boston in a big spot.
Well, Larnick, we talked coming into this series, has been on a tear, and he just continues to have good at-bats. I mean, that's really not a terrible pitch, but it's lined into right center field. Nothing the Dominguez can do is to keep him at first base. But again, this starts with a misplayed ball right there.
Lost to Carlos Alcantara from 2022 and then Taylor Fritz in 24.
And Austin Martin pitch runs for Larnick.
We looked at Ben Rice looking at the dugout. Should I come in for the bunt? I mean, you got Byron Buxton at the plate. I don't think you're going to see a bunt.
Buxton with the 25 home runs today, 1 for 3, a double, an RBI, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. Helicopter over the scoreboard set a very low. Left field, Bellinger makes the catch. Tagging is Keishel. He's coming home, and he'll make it a sac fly for Buxton. And now it's 8-4 Minnesota.
Well, Buxton's such a good player. He knows how to get this job done. Gets the ball away from him. Sometimes he can hook into left field.
He just didn't get around it quick enough. His footwork has been sensational. This was just a little slower than he needed, so the ball's right too
not
far.
picking up the guys from third base.
Never got set
moving
with the
guys
feet.
over.
And that's another unearned run because of the E4.
Pressure points coming in this fourth set.
So here's Cody Clemens. Paying a lot of attention to the pinch runner Martin.
Chanteling and rushing from Alexander Bublik.
30.
No one gets away from Rice.
Coaching crew of
Martin thought about going to second, but thought better of it.
Mark Kovacs.
And now they've made 2 throws to first. Advantage Martin. 24 unearned runs in the last 14 games. 22 in the first 74 games this season, and it's hard to win games that way. Those are free runs. That's extra outs. You got to hold teams with 27 outs.
Right off the frame. That's smashing at it.
1-0.
Sometimes it's coming down from the roof, coming down from the
It's so different. That's the first time you have to look up. There are lights there, but there's the rafters. You see that, and it changes visually. It's quite tough. There's so many lines and things going there, and that's distracted Tiafoe.
In a moment now.
Runner goes.
Early in this fourth set. Break point for
not in time. Stolen base for the pinch run Martin.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tough pitch to throw on here. Kind of had to reach down and then throw across his body. All on the other side of the base. Volpe not able to get the tag down quick.
He just, I think you could say he choked on a little. It was only halfway up the net. He's furious. And how about the second serve?
In by 1 millimeter.
Oh, he's living precariously, is Tiafoe.
Slice the other way, 2-2.
You can see that coming. Well, Pivot was so good defensively out of the corners to keep himself in the point, and Tiafoe had to come in where he was positioned in the court, but he took pace off the forehand, which meant that the ball set up. There was room for the pass.
Ground ball through for a base hit. Martin rounds third, and he will score. It's a single for Clemens. And now Minnesota leads by 5, 9-4.
Second break point for Bublik.
Well, the Twins keep throwing good bats at you, and you give them extra outs, they're going to score runs. Clemens has been extremely good this series. That ball up in the strike zone, but he stays on it enough to get it through the right side. Things are going good offensively. Things find holes.
Oh, he's hanging on. Tiafoe just can't buy a first serve at the moment.
An announced crowd of 40,156 here at Yankee Stadium. And there's a crowd in the third deck, and then a smaller crowd in the second deck in right field, doing the old tarps off, games on. Become a big thing around baseball. man believes in the cause.
Oh, scuttling around to get on that forehand and then long. Tiafoe just wants to find any way through this service game.
Fly ball, right center, and Dominguez watches it go over the wall. A 2-run home run for Bell, and Doval's struggles continue, and the Twins are pulling away. It is 11-4.
Oh, Josh Bell, I mean, second home run of the game. One right-handed, now one left-handed. And you're right, Michael, the Twins have just exploded. Again, down in the strike zone. Not a good matchup for Doval. You want to pitch him up in the strike zone.
I think he's down. It's
Both home runs down in the strike zone.
I mean, Bublé came to check, but what a point.
Listen,
on that occasion, the drop shot works for Bublé. So tough. I kind of like it at the moment because for me,
doesn't mean that you have
visually,
to give it up like
it looks
this.
like Francis
And
isn't
Doval
moving as swiftly as what he was. The footwork isn't as
pitching
sharp.
to a point where the Yankees are going to say, well, when
He
can we
makes
use
a
it?
great shot once he gets up to this one. This is where he feels so good.
So all the runs are
He just
unearned, but you know
slips
what?
it. Otherwise, he had that.
Bublé did so well to redirect
6
it, but
home runs allowed by
It
Yankee
was there
pitchers.
and it pulled away.
It's the most they've allowed in the game this year.
It's a critical moment too.
This time he's wise to it, Tiafoe. My goodness, he's been there to work hard here.
Fouled off to stay alive. 2-2.
This is becoming such a key game, marathon game, 8.5 minutes or so of play.
And that one is tipped into the glove of Wells, and the inning is finally over. But 4 runs for the Twins, 1 big error. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's 11-4 Minnesota.
There it is, finally. Finally done the hard way, really, without a first serve throughout the game. No time for a breather, though, because Bublik is quick. He'll just want to say, here we go. I think he knows that Tiafoe is just struggling a little bit in the way he's been moving.
15 left.
This is exactly what you would do as Tiafoe's opponent right now. Just no time between points. Did everything there, Francis Tiafoe, except for providing the finishing touch.
30.
It was a little too lackadaisical.
Left. Game.
About 9 minutes for Tiafoe to close out his service game.
By Delta, the official airline of the
disheartening, isn't it?
Delta. Keep climbing. Well, most of the fireworks today on the side of the Minnesota Twins, as they hit 6 home runs in this game, and they're leading 11-4. Marco Rhea takes over. Martin takes over in left field.
He's got a steal.
So Rhea deals.
He's not
and a
moving
strike
quite as freely.
To Chisholm. And
here's proof of that. Look at the drop here in this fourth set.
Warming up.
So it wasn't just my eye that started
he becomes
to prove
such a valuable reliever.
Coverage recovery set up for the next shot.
You almost wonder why would they use him in a game where the Yankees are down by 7. Now they can rally here, and then it would be
fatigue. You expect it to drop a little, but this is a big
point.
Drop.
But first half the rally. Otherwise,
who is so good around the
you're
court,
wasting a
so
high leverage
athletic.
prime arm in a 7-run deficit.
So nothing clear in terms
Jazz Chisholm
of an
starts the
injury.
inning with a walk.
Might just be a fatigue or looking for something to lift him physically.
I guess the answer would be, well, who do you want me to go with? Right? Blackburn's been pitching a lot. He's become a high leverage guy, but so is Hedrick. Cruz, I don't think, is available today, and Bednar is your closer. The fact that you called up Beck and he didn't give you innings is while you're in the situation.
Yeah, the 5 runs, I mean, it changed the whole game in the first couple innings, no doubt about that.
A bag of goodies, maybe an ibuprofen or something like pepto-bismol for an upset stomach.
Now it has to be an 8-run lead, Paul, to use a position player.
No, they do, I think.
Then Schumann could have pitched.
Actually do. His possession is scattered here, there, and everywhere on the ground. And
pitches high
assessment
to McMahon. McMahon's 0 for 2 with a walk. The only guy left on the bench is Caballero.
Meanwhile, there's some medical self-administration for Alexander Bublik.
There we go, just do some one-on-one.
Gluteal work.
Yankees do have a challenge.
Performance. Keep mobile.
It's not just my warm-up.
There's something with his right hand. Didn't take long. Magic hands of the medical staff. And,
so Rhea made his major league debut on Saturday.
Well.
This is just his 3rd major league game. It shows how different this league is than AAA.
Otherwise, really, but obviously there is something.
23 and 2/3 innings in the
we're able to show you the
24 strikeouts and 1
TFO is
and the first batter he
in
faces
terms
here.
of its quality.
And he's 3-1 on the second batter.
And part of the problem he faces now as a serving second in his sets has always under that relentless pressure.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Of serving second in that scoreboard.
So the 6 home runs allowed by the Yankees. It's the most since they allowed 7 August 15, 2019 against Cleveland. And he strikes out McMahon for our number 1. And there's Max Schumann. Been on base all 3 times, couple walks and a 2-run home run. The average is 211. The on-base percentage is 412. And a strike. Also an OPS of 886. You take that every time. That's a great OPS. So 0-2 on Schumann. One and 2.
The sound of the racket of Bublik changes the slice.
That one is lined into left field. He's on base again. A base hit from Max Schumann. As Jazz advances to second.
Schumann's had a great game offensively, defensively. He's really plugged the hole today by giving Grisham a day off. He had a great day at the plate and the outfield. Breaking ball, stays on it, lines in into left field.
Congratulations,
absolute victory for Tilford. Just to give him as much as anything else to give him the confidence that no, I'm feeling okay. I'm still able to hold with some comfort.
My bedtime reminder just popped up on my
took
phone.
over after Rosario pinched in for Sanchez and struck out.
9:44.
With the bases loaded and one out.
Also quite early. Good, I applaud that. What happens when you get into your early 70s?
Thank you.
Well, there's his comeback quality of Bublik. Oh, it's long, just long from Bublik.
Despite the score,
approach there.
The fans have remained quite energetic.
Yeah, it's been burned.
Pretty
I
loud.
talked a lot about it off that forehand when he
Trying to get
approaches
something
because of
started
the
for
spin.
the
That was the
All
slice.
spinning their T-shirts over their head.
Correct way to approach on any court, but even more so on the grass.
But they were
But
fanning
up the
themselves,
line
Mark.
and you sit on the line, and he did that perfectly there.
Thank you.
He could maybe build some more pressure with a couple of more approaches.
3-2 on Austin Wells.
Just a little bit of a tactical change to throw Bublik off.
And it's ambitious from that far back. Especially when you're left 15. So Tiafoe
Strike
his
3,
opportunity.
and Wells going to challenge that. He thinks it's ball 4.
New York is challenging the pitch.
And it's a strike.
New York doesn't have any challenges remaining.
James Hoyt's probably happy about this. The challenges are gone. I don't have to deal with this anymore because there has been a lot today.
What's the final tally, James, on the challenges?
Well, the opportunity grows now for Francis Tiafoe. Looked at a beaten man just a few moments ago, sitting in the chair, receiving the treatment to break points.
So 11 total challenges and 7 were overturned.
I was looking for the white one. I would have been too if I was Francis out there.
39 aces.
Ground ball short. Kreidler gets a short. Throw over to second to get the force, and that'll do it. Yankees strand 2, and we go to the 9th inning. July 4th.
The break for Francis Tiafoe. He raises a rather weary arm and says, I'm still here.
All games to 3. Fourth set. Bublik leads by 2 sets to 1.
Again, what is Bublik doing? Brilliant by Tiafoe. And they're trying to get behind him now. But sometimes you do wonder about
No, you scratch your head because he knows that. It's his go-to. Great effort.
Yeah, I mean, that was good to see for anyone who's supporting Francis Tiafoe here, that he's got that energy, got that fight, and still got that belief. Yeah, I was watching him earlier in the match, and he really was perspiring heavily. I'm not sure if there is just something that's not quite right with him, but he's fighting.
That's a normal trend for him.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it does. But time he reached the 4th round before he had beaten Bublik in the 3rd round.
Well, fans, after the final, I'll get highlights, analysis, clubhouse interviews, and we'll hear from Aaron Boone on the manager's report. All coming up on the W.B. Mason Yankees postgame. So Hedrick comes on. And I'll tell you what, we always talk about the beauty of baseball is all games are intertwined. So tomorrow you've got Weathers against a pretty good pitcher in Joe Ryan. Now Hedrick's not available because he has to pitch. He's not going to pitch 3 days in a row. James came up with a great idea. James Smythe. He said, let Doval come on the mound, intentionally walk the batter, balk 3 times. It's an 8-run lead, then bring in a position player. But you're wasting Hedrick.
James analytical mind. He goes far beyond the rules. You figure out a way around him.
I mean, it's not that you give up on an 11-4 game, but you don't want to waste this guy.
We might see
he's been good.
Funky points,
you're right.
irrational
You
plays.
don't have him for a game. There's a void out there. He's one of the most dependable guys you have out in the bullpen.
Be a 3rd wind in a match like this as we approach 3.5 hours. Such a thing, a 3rd and 4th.
And another way to look at it, and you know, it's a little harsh, and I don't think people are as harsh in today's baseball as in the past. You tell Doval, you go back out there and get 3 more outs.
Nobody's in the bullpen. I need you to finish this game.
Sustaining the levels. That's why
I've seen it happen.
5-set matches are so
you know, he used to be real good at that.
Difficult. That's where all the drama comes from.
Pitcher friendly during blowouts.
To complain, Bublik. Wasted
well,
energy.
Who got that from Billy? That distaste for pitchers.
Impressive. But that one again shows there's
now a tradition like no
strength
other. It's been over 30 years now. Susan Waldman wears that vest on July 4th.
That takes closet space all year for the one day.
Yep.
The one big showing.
And I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Backs up the break of serve. Edges closer to a 5th and deciding set.
Kreidler down on strikes. One of the most deadpan things I ever saw Derek Jeter do. Like, he was a little superstitious. So on July 4th one day, Susan was not in the clubhouse when she normally was. And he was looking around, and then she finally walked in. She had the best of him. And he just said, there it is.
That's right.
And everything was fine in the world.
Michael, that actually took place in Minnesota. And Paul, she tells a story that one time you got on her when you said, where's the vest? Why aren't you wearing it?
Yeah, you know, I'm from the Midwest where they wear the Christmas sweaters, the corny looking thing. So, you know, when it kind of caught my eye on July 4th.
Now, she bought that vest in Tiburon in 1996.
And the contrast between this service game and the last. He's just had a couple of service games right to the very start of the match. And then his last service game, here we go. We wondered if we would see one. And you can do it at 40 left.
The throw is high. And that allows Kisher to reach.
He is always entertaining.
See McMahon. I mean,
a few crews tough. I love it on time.
His play was kind of in between.
Francis is not
Took care of that.
He's not going to fight
hand.
back. He's trying to.
Ball was going to be high. Bryce waited as long as he could before he had to leave the bag.
That's an E5. And here's Alex Jackson.
supposed to go a little bit mad and celebrate 6 of them in a row, but
Time.
rather more importantly than the underarm serve, we now have Francis Tiafoe. See, they would serve underarm serves.
You're down 11-4, but that error now.
Tiafoe will not. He will come out.
In a game that he should be in.
And he will throw everything into this game to take us into a 5th
1 and 2.
deciding
Very
set.
unhappy the way this game's unfolding, isn't he? Huh?
Just speaking my truth.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense.
And I'm sure it galls Aaron Boone to have to bring him in.
Well, there's something about that first game's a good game.
Hedrick.
It is,
and they just get Jackson.
38 seconds that last service game for
no runs, no hits. 1 error and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of the ninth.
There has to be a record, but that's got to be close, isn't it?
30 left.
Well, as Tiafoe is motoring here and motoring towards this 4th set. This might just give Bublik a little bit of belief because the game was getting away from them.
30-15.
Well, right up until that drop shot from Bublik, it's been a 50-50 proposition of winning the point. That's what the stats say. So he goes slightly in front now.
A 28-second service game, Ivanisevic against Sampras in the '98 Wimbledon final. Seems to be the record. Defense by Bublik.
30.
Tiafoe taking all his time here.
That's not right. You don't hand on the fade. That isn't the way he said, George, to call you in the door. And that's not the way it's going to be, George. Damn right it is. And if you don't like it, you're fired. You haven't hired me yet.
Famous exchange between Billy Martin and George Steinberg in 1983. And they really had a relationship that went for years and years. George trusted Billy with his team. Billy always came back 5 times managing the Yankees. We've been celebrating George Steinberg's 96th birthday today.
So the opportunity. Bublik,
Ryan will try to get the final 3 outs here in the bottom
this
of the
match.
Yankees are down by 7, so they'll try to rally with Ben Rice starting it off.
To bring them back on level terms in this 4th set.
And a strike.
This game seemed like once the Yankees kind of fell back, it kind of hit a snail's pace. Remember the Atlanta Braves on July 4th started a game. It ended in 19 innings. It ended up on July 5th, like 2 or 3 in the morning. I guess it could be worse, huh?
And he goes after it.
Yes.
The person who called that game
more comfortable with a bit more speed.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. He always got a one-topping.
He was almost baited by that second serve. Have a go, see what you can do. He hits the fence instead of inside the white lines.
It'll be Rice, Bellinger, and Dominguez against Ryan. The other way, down the line and foul.
We go the distance tonight to #1 call. Francis Tiafoe digs deep
to level things
many
up.
of them have made their way to the ballpark.
It will be decided in 5.
Pretty amazing time in this area. You got Fleetwood. You got Travis and Taylor's wedding. You've got the World Cup. You got the Yankees in town, and you got your last little fireworks in Manhattan.
Discussion here. That's one of the referees, I think, be coming out to explain.
Did you see where
the situation?
Kelsey Swift wedding was officiated by Adam Sandler?
You know what? I heard on the news that late last night when I got home, and said how great he did too.
Center field. Buxton shading his eyes and puts it away. Let's take a look at the game-changing drives of the game brought to you by Audi and the all-new Audi Q3.
And there's two of them. Josh Bell down. He's trying to steer it fair. That's right-handed. And later in the game, why not? Take a ball down. Left-handed too. It's 12th and 13th of the year.
Bellinger tries out Buxton again. 2 outs. Jason Dominguez.
As we said at the beginning, we don't know what will happen from here because it just gives us the unexpected.
11-11-0 for Minnesota. 4-7-2 for the Yankees.
Bublik in the foreground. In contrast. But no, we didn't see that because he's down having a medical timeout or checkup. He's gone 2 sets to 1 down. Everything seemed to be slipping away from Francis Tiafoe. But out he comes. It will be Bublik to serve first in this deciding set, and he is wasting no time.
15.
The 2-0. 2-1.
30 left.
And this should do it. Clemens is there. And the Twins beat the Yankees 11-4. And on a day of celebration, if you're a Yankee fan, nothing to celebrate. Kind of a lackluster, dispiriting loss after breaking the losing streak yesterday. To come back and lay an egg today, it's not much to celebrate.
Yeah, you took a chance with a spot start from a guy who's been extremely hot in the AAA league, but it just didn't carry over. It dug a big hole early. Yankees tried to rally, but then Twins ran away with it in the end.
A lot to think about for the Yankees, and they'll try to win the series tomorrow. The rubber game of this 3-game set before starting a 4-game series against Tampa Bay. Come on back.
This one is good from Bublik. Again, had a bit of a buffer in that game on the board. But one of the things that Francis was able to take advantage of in a way, even though the percentages of first serve from Bublik were still up high in that set, once the roof is closed, he's dropped on average 5 miles per hour on serve. So Francis just getting, it's just a split second, isn't it? But a moment more to be able to get the racket on the ball.
No, but 5 miles an hour is significant. It's anyway, just another look at the drop shot of Bublik.
Thank you. Thank you. Players are ready.
We just saw that tiebreak record. Overall, it's strong for Tiafoe, but not here. And he'll know. He'd want to turn that around. wouldn't expect him to listen to you and I, would he, and say, you know, put that one away. He keeps going with it. This one, though, he was better positioned in the court. He was able to get some angle and get the ball to die away. Not one that's in front where the ball's going to prop up.
Public service message from the U.S. Department.
Similar type of forehand he had when he had set point. Breakback point.
Players of the game.
Well, the players of the game were in the bullpen. Travis Adams, a big strikeout with Rosario. And Taylor Rogers
was serving for it.
Gets out of that inning. That's the inning you're going to look at where the Yankees have a chance to tie this game.
Did you do that on purpose, Paul? Travis and Taylor?
Yeah. They're fans of theirs.
11-0 for the Twins, 4-7-2 for the Yanks. It was an unmanageable 321. Rogers the win. Beck took the loss. 6 home runs for the Twins. And that's the most home runs allowed by a Yankee team since 2019 in a single game. Coming up on the Yes Network, stay tuned for the W.B. Mason postgame show with Justin Chapel, Jack Perry, and Gary Patins. A special thanks to producer Troy Benjamin, director Dan Whiteweb, and the executive producer of the Yes Network is Mr. Jared Ames Bosnack. Join us again on Monday when the Yankees begin a huge AL East clash against the Rays at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. Coverage begins at 4:30 p.m. on Yes. First pitch coming shortly after 6:30. Again, the final score, the Twins 11 and the Yankees 4. For Paul O'Neill and Meredith Marakovitz, I'm Michael Kay saying see you from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York. Now let's go to Justin Shackle, Jack Curry, and Dylan Patansis standing by in our Yes Network studios with the post-game show. Enjoy the rest of your July 4th holiday weekend.
Welcome in, everybody, to the W.
Little nod as if, yeah, that's pretty cool. That was sensational. That was at an awkward point at 30-all, brought forward, had to control the approach shot. Did a good job at keeping some depth. This was a nasty little dipping backhand pass, and that's a beautiful volley.
Hold of serve from Teofil from left 30. You give him such energy.
Thank you. 50 enough.
Does it again. Once again, Teofil gets there with plenty of time.
$30 left.
Clip of the net and then a clip of the line.
30, 15.
Not many return winners, but Teofil's first, in fact.
Too good. Too good. You've just got to ask your opponent to come up with something like that. That was a great point from Teofil. You wouldn't want that back.
serve away.
2 games to 1 final set. 2 sets all.
Well, he's leading the ace count for the tournament now. That was his 83rd ace. Jan Lennart Struff is second in line.
Slips away and drops off, but when he's good he is brilliant, and he wants to keep going at a brisk pace here. But again, you look at that number, 8 break points he's had in the match and none converted. Here it was Bublik in front, 2 sets to 1.
enough. Let's first serve. Let's first serve. Fifteen all. Please.
Champagne.
Unfortunate
15,
champagne
30.
cork, double fault. It's nothing to celebrate, is it?
And now the pressure grows on Tiafoe.
There's a great return from Bublik, even better winner. What a beautifully measured passing shot. Didn't try to overplay
15,
it.
14.
Yeah, well, the approach shot just landed too short. Gave him the time to be measured. Gets that left hand outside the ball to get the dip.
Talked about the break points that Bublik has had and failed to convert to here.
How good it was from Tiafoe, right on the line.
30-40.
Bublik could only watch. He converts a break point, and what a crucial break.
Wiggins to 1, final set.
Well, crucial when you know how well this man has been serving throughout this match. It's going to be a mighty effort to be able to break him.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And 15, love.
Undone by a spin, picked off by Bublik.
30 love.
Well, it's been a couple of sort of bold rushes to the net that have been costly, but in a way it's been brought forward.
Please. 40 love.
Bublik is a man in a hurry. Champagne corks and bottles flying, and Bublik holds to love.
To 1, final set. 2 sets all.
Yeah, I would say it's tricky to see a way back into this for TFO, but this match has ebbed and flowed one way and the other. Hope, but there's still a possibility.
Well, we do know that one of the hardest things to do is to finish a match off.
Time.
So the lights are still on in centre court, but no more play there. They're just tidying up inside because what a result we had there just a few moments ago. Gregor Dimitrov beating Matteo Berrettini. Could it be the fairy tale for Dimitrov after the horrors of last year? Here on #1 court for a place in the last 16 against Taylor Fritz. And another American, Francis Tiafoe, is still hoping that it might be him serving a breakdown in the 5th.
$15 left.
I'm not really sure how Bublik thinks. we don't measure on the same wavelength, but given what's just happened in the last 10 minutes or so, I'd be hitting a few short slices, trying to encourage Tiafoe back into the net a little bit more, because it's set up the opportunity for me to make the passing shots. We'll see whether he thinks that way or not. I'll get a chance in this game to execute it.
Bublik leads 4 games to 2, final set.
Bublik wants to just keep rattling along. Don't have to wait for the new balls. And because we have new balls, Tiafoe will select a new racket.
Well, if there is a time, new balls generally helps the server, but if Tiafoe can get it back into play, then they will fly. And Bublik has been a little loose off the forehand throughout. The drop shots have come.
Thank you.
You see what happens. He's just got to try to get racket on ball and start the point. That's Tiafoe.
15 left.
Four hours of play on court, or near enough. Most of the crowd throwing their weight behind Frances Tiafoe now.
15-all.
Can't afford them. No. You know, can't afford the unforced errors. Had the second serve to face. Because then a moment later, Bublik does that.
Yeah, it's a fleeting opportunity that you're going to get here.
40-15.
Falters in the backhand. Bublik has to hold.
2 sets all.
And perhaps time is running out for Frances Tiafoe. He looks a beaten man as he throws himself down into that chair.
Yeah, and he whacks his racket into his thighs as if to say, I've lost my legs a little. We saw that coming in the fourth, but he managed to turn that one around. But
Here at this stage, it was Frances Tiafoe came out on top against Alexander Bublik to make his way through to the last 16. He is hanging on by his fingernails now, has to serve to stay in this match.
30-15.
It doesn't look like Bublik wants to grind out the ending, does it? He just wants it over quickly, and that might be... It might be in Tiafoe's favour if he... because it suggests to me he's a little tight.
14-15.
And he's certainly swinging, Bublik.
He's just said, like, I got confident in my serve, I can finish it off there.
Might see a casual wave in the general direction of the ball here from Bublik. Well, that was just 92 miles an hour and ready to be eaten up by Bublik. He can still do it here before he has to serve. Casual wave in the general direction of the ball. He knows his service game is here.
Bublik leads 5-3, final set.
And one more big service game from Alexander Bublik to carry him into the last 16.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please.
I said he was getting tight. You could feel it.
15.
In the last service game, he threw in a double. The ball toss incredibly low, and again there.
Thank you.
It's going to be interesting.
See, Tiafoe was thinking about coming into the net, then retreated and found the ball at his feet.
15-0. Hobbs. 30-15.
Tiafoe has the air of a beaten man.
15.
It's not over yet, but the last show in town, the last action on day 6 of Wimbledon, and 2 match points for Bublik.
Game 7 match, Bublik. 3 sets to 2, 4-6, 7-6, 7-6, 4-6, 6-3.
Well, it was a different result 4 years ago. It was Tiafoe going through to the last 16. This time, it is Alexander Bublik who will take his place in round 4. And you can see the effort that has gone into it from him, from both men. But under the roof of number 1 court, a celebration from Alexander Bublik. This great talent who will go on to entertain us all again. And if he can channel that great talent, how much further can he go? It'll be Taylor Fritz in the next round. That will be some test, but he really can threaten the best.
But there is going to be an element of recovery. He looks exhausted, leaning back in the chair. He has played 2 5-setters. But boy, did he put on a serving exhibition here today. What was the final ace count there?
48.
48 free points, untouched serves. That certainly makes it easier. He was unpredictable, but he played some terrific tennis. Francis Tiafoe, he had his opportunities, just couldn't take them, and he'll rue that is for sure. It'll be a bitterly disappointing evening for him as he gets set to leave the court.
Yeah, especially after coming back so well, Tiafoe, taking that full set, which we didn't see coming, and suddenly he seemed like a man revived, but again, everything flowed back towards Bublik in that final set, and it was over quite quickly. But Francis Tiafoe, again, a fan favourite. He'll be back to try again. He will move on to his favourite slam of the US Open. He just didn't quite feel himself towards the end of that match, calling for the physio, for the doctor. But again, perhaps that's just the fatigue of a 5-set match, or best of 5-set match. Alexander Bublik, though, hard to watch as a coach, always hard to watch as.
But I'm looking forward to hearing what he's got to say about it. As you said, he's always good for a quote, and I think we're going to get a very good interview here from him, because it's a special occasion after such a big win on this court.
So there we are, 5 sets. He's through to face Taylor Fritz, and now he's up to face Annabelle Croft for this interview. Here he is.
Well, congratulations, Alexander. I think you can hear from the crowd's reaction how entertaining that match was, how special it was. Did you enjoy the battle?
Well, you know, there is always a special matches that sticks in your career, that sticks in your head forever, and I think this will be a very special one for me, and I'm happy to get through. It's an amazing court. We had a great battle, and this match will stay with me forever. Thank you.
It was an absolute epic tiebreak in that third set, 13-11. You saved 9 set points along the way. Did you know that?
Well,
what was the key to getting through that one?
I guess there was no key. I mean, we both got really tight, and it's a very fast surface. The court is very fast, so it was about the serving and, you know, just hope for the best. Really, it was like really flipping a coin. So I'm glad that I won this tiebreak, but it's one of the epic ones, yeah.
It certainly was. You seem to have a very clear game plan out here, but you do like a drop shot.
Occasionally.
A bit more than occasionally. Was it a real tactic that you wanted to use for the match, or were you aware of what was going down the other end and he'd called the doctor out? Was it to kind of make him run a bit more?
Well, I just try to stick to my tactic. I mean, this shot got me a lot of wins, and I just stick to it. I mean, today was not working that well because, I mean, Francis is a great player. He was reading it very well, but I just stick to my plan, and I just hope to deliver well.
Well, you certainly did that. You've admitted that you're a very changed man, both on and off the court. Did we see evidence of that tonight?
I gotta ask you guys.
I think the result is obvious. Did you have something to add to that?
Huh?
Did you have something to add to that?
No.
No?
Nothing.
You're keeping it a secret. Lastly, you're through to the 4th round. You're going to take on Taylor Fritz. How much are you looking forward to that?
I think it's going to be a great match. I just hope to be informed. I just have to take care of my body and hope to deliver a great performance. Thank you, guys.
I think they enjoyed it. Very best of luck. Alexander Bublik.
There we are, Alexander Bublik. He's got a brain to match his physical talent. He's very sharp in interviews. You've got to be on your toes with him, but yeah, he wants to head off and get the recovery done. There we are.
Don't blame him. We need to recover.
Oh, long days for one and all at Wimbledon now, but there we are. Late night entertainment from Alexander Bublik. So by the time he gets finished, this is what Djokovic was talking about the other day. You know, if you get late night matches, by the time you've done your press, by the time you do your recovery, by the time you get something to eat, you're getting to sleep at 1:30. I don't know. It's once the adrenaline's left your body as well. So
yeah, that's the hard part. Yeah.
And then you've got when you played a 5-setter as well, recovery the next day is not easy. He's got to get ready to face Taylor Fritz, which is a huge challenge. But still, he'll do a few selfies, sign a few more things, and head off. But it's not easy.
No, it's all part of it is getting that routine. Novak Djokovic, Roger Federer, they pretty much know their schedule in advance, and so they set their day in that. So, you know, Novak doesn't get up early. He gets up 10, 11, 12 o'clock, and then kind of moves the clock that suits him. Other players in the draw don't get that luxury. And
good, he's off. There we go. He said that's enough for me. So he'll go off and do all his other duties, and again, his warm down, his chats to the press, his everything that he has to do to get ready to recover for a match in the last 16 against the number 6 seed, Taylor Fritz. That's the number 10 seed. So the seedings in this part of the draw have at least worked out there. Look at the numbers again, but again, you look at the break points. I mean, Alexander Bublik finally taking that break point in the final set. I do like that. 48 aces, 69% for Alexander Bublik in first serves in. That's always going to work well.
I'd like to see, I'm pretty sure they're included in total winners. I'd like aces to be off total winners, because it kind of doesn't give us the real feeling of what their rally points are like. So I'll suggest that to our summary people for future.
Right, we will all take our leave now, and Alexander Bublik crumpling to the ground in victory against Francis Tiafoe. He is through to the last 16, and from number 1 court at Wimbledon, we will bid you all good night.
Could play Dota. What are you feeling more? Yeah. If you wanted to play it. Oh, let's just play Dota then. It's fine. Once you open it all and throw it all away, do you mind just washing your hands though?
.798 miles an hour. Heavy on the fastball slider. Behind that, you got a curveball, a little bit of the two-seam action, and the changeup. If you say effectively wild after that first pitch, is that what we want to go with?
The pitch is inside. 2-1.
First round draft pick, 2017. Bishop McLaughlin Catholic.
Yep.
Florida boy.
Behind Mesa Jr. 3-1.
Walks and struck out 3.
And there's a 4-pitch walk. Boy, the Rays have put the leadoff man on base in every inning except the first. That's when Caminero homered following a strikeout of Aranda. Mesa Jr. walked and scored in the second. Aranda singled and scored in the third. Walls singled and scored in the fourth. And now Mesa has drawn the walk to lead off the fifth. And a line shot into the screening off DeLuca's bat. There's a slider and a pretty good one. DeLuca missed it. 0-2. Christian Javier throwing.
Muted. Invite you?
Yeah.
Just to preface, I won't say absolutely anything during the game. Only thing I ask from you is that we already got behind in the series. I want to treat this next game like it's game 7. Like I want to pitch like trying so hard not to give up runs, in the sense of like it's like the last game and we're trying to hold them in the 9th inning. Like I want to play like that. I don't want to play where we say, oh, we'll get them later and we'll wait to the game, because that, if we have that kind of attitude, it's going to leak into the series too. We're going to be down 0-2, just being like, oh, we'll come back. I really don't want to play this whole series down. So I won't say anything during the game. All I ask of you is that we just fucking really lock in and we treat it like it's a must win, and we also treat it like we're not letting them get anything. And if they do, it's going to be a pitcher's duel. Like they're going to take it from us.
Ball inside.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 57.
Hiro Machado, Hiro Machado.
just got brutalized on some no runs. 2 outs on one of them, a fucking solo shot from the Braves on the bottom of the 2nd, and then 1 out on the bottom of the 5th for the Guardians, so a solo shot. That's brutal.
Got a grand slam here.
So he'll head to first for each stolen base at home this season. The Rays donate $250 to the Orlando Health Foundation, West Florida. So Walls is aboard on a walk. 2nd of the inning. Rays with men at 1st and 2nd. And Pearson, a little issue here, commanding his pitches.
Houston's trying to figure out how to get their pitchers back into the zone at this point in time. Just a lot of free passes early, and when they're not giving up free passes, they're behind in the count. Just not controlling the count at all. It's led to those 7 runs so far, just through 4 2/3.
3 strikeouts and 6 walks allowed. Rays have 7 runs on 6 hits. And Hunter Fiducia, who walked in the 4th inning, is up again here in the 5th. And the ball upstairs.
RBI here, with his 2 strikes and 2 outs.
Now it's 1-1.
Try.
Oh. Gotta have your head on swivel down there. You got bats flying all over the place, baseballs.
Yeah, and what a great idea, those helmets for those guys.
No kidding.
Operating those cameras. A ball, 2 strikes. And we're going to go to 2-2.
Take this win was into their pin earlier.
Top of the order, waiting on deck.
Ended up just doing damage to our bullpen.
Ground ball, right side. Altuve with the pick, and they throw to first.
Crowd's like popping off like they fucking won the game. All they did was get out of an inning.
And lead 7-4.
T-Mobile has the best network.
Starting it.
That's why there's no better place to get iPhone.
Welcome to Game 2 of the conference semifinals. Here we go!
Pitch.
Number 11, George Bell.
Nice.
The first baseman, number 22.
Low pitch. Oh, he's got it. Good way to start off.
Propaganda Field Thursday, July 9th, when the Rays take on the Yankees. Celebrate one of rock's most legendary bands with a special KISS ticket package, including your seat to the game and an exclusive KISS-themed shirt. Visit RaysBaseball.com/KISS.
Time here.
Yes, look at this look. First of all, the cowboy hat's solid. I didn't have time to go get one today, Dwayne. I know you're going to be upset about that.
Well, I was
interesting
hoping
spot
for the best.
Interesting spot for an American flag. Oh man, the backwards hat. Got some good looks around the park today.
Yes. Yep.
Also got news that Joey Chestnut won his 18th hot dog eating championship, Nathan's hot dog contest.
Okay, good.
How does that catcher catch that? That's so far away.
You know, consistency. And you got to work hard. You got to prepare.
I feel like I've been preparing for that kind of contest. I just you
No,
know, don't have
I
time
just
to
fucked it up. I
Nick
can't do
Allen
that.
Off the bottom of the fifth for Houston. Drew Rasmussen on the hill. A little over. What do they have? A little over 60 pitches for him now.
Right at 62.
Yep. Hot shot. That's foul.
Take it.
Single ball, 2 strikes. Two and two.
%% accuracy didn't help him there.
Working men pitch in on Allen, who fights it off and fouls it. Last time out for Rasmussen, he worked 6 innings in getting a 5-1 win over Arizona. Made 99 pitches in that.
If you could only see
swing and another foul ball. 90 the pitch, or the outing before, and 102 in 7 innings the time before that.
He's just been so consistent. In June, was really his best month as a pitcher. Coming off AL pitcher of the month.
That picked you up one?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a controller. Every game we're playing, I'm dealing with it. Like, I don't know if I want it from Walmart, if you like order online, or maybe if you.
They had like 10 different colors there.
Just gave up a homer. Hard to pitch. Are they behind like glass, or where are they? They're just.
They're out in the open. Most of them opened and ransacked through.
Really?
Yes, they're behind glass. But
I was just watching. If they were behind glass, maybe pick one up. Yeah. Whack one. Whatever one looks the best. I care about homer. Like I said, it's hard to fucking get me to stick in.
Today's mascot race.
Okay. That's not supposed to happen there.
Well, Jose Altuve, top of the order now. And that's a shot up the left side, going to be a fair ball.
Rays are looking to throw this. They got second and third, no outs.
dang, you're saying like
enemy.
Yeah.
They're going to throw this.
Number 64, Hams Slipperio.
Houston with a threat. They brought this home crowd back into the game.
Well, Jose Altuve is a veteran hitter who knows that when you got a strike throw on the mound, sometimes your best pitch to hit is going to be the first one. He got a triple on the first pitch of the game that he saw, and now you see him right here go after the first pitch again. He ambushed his cutter, able to keep it fair for a double. He got a man on second and third, and got a threat going here in the bottom of the fifth.
Alvarez at the plate.
Number 36,
Their best hitter. The pitch is a strike.
Well, their best hitter by far. Jordan Alvarez. Home run on the afternoon already.
Homered in the first after Altuve had opened with a triple.
Nice.
That's foul back. Nothing in 2. So a big challenge right here for Reds.
Two controller popping off.
And so far so good. He's got
number
the
19.
2 strikes.
Yeah, with the base open, you're wondering how much he's going to go after him. Obviously, right to him.
That's how we do it.
Challenging Jordan Alvarez.
Just perk battle off, straight battle off.
Altuve scores. Beg your pardon, Allen scores. Altuve goes to third. And now it's a 2-run game. Alvarez driving in 3 of those runs.
Just a mistake pitch here by Drew Rasmussen. Wants to get a little bit more in on the hands, but it stayed over the plate. The height of the pitch was probably correct, but it just stayed over the plate.
Oh man, I lined that up pretty well.
Off the tip of the bat.
To the opposite field. Certainly doesn't do often, but in a 2-strike approach, made it a little bit easier on himself.
And we know the danger in this bat. He shot Paredes.
Nope, that's outside.
There's a strike. And Paredes, who's such a pull hitter.
Possibility now.
And this ballpark was made to order for his approach.
Boy, you're not kidding. I mean, all he wants to do is go full side and put it up in the air. If he sees the fastball, he can get to it. Very quick hands. Doesn't matter if it's outside corner, inside corner, where it is. He's trying to go to left field with it.
Casey Lagomina up in the bullpen. Rasmussen away with that pitch. 1-1. Look at that. We know him for his time in the Rays, and nothing has changed.
No secret to his game. Get on the plate and try to turn on everything.
Rasmussen stays away.
This is where you know, this is where you know Drew's just fighting himself. He's trying to go sinkers in the last 2 pitches, and he's yanked them clear across the plate. And that hardly ever happens with Drew. Just mechanically, he's so sound.
2-1. A line drive to third.
They got out of the inning. Jordan got a hit. Got a runner in, but they got out of the inning 7-5.
Caminero grabbed that.
Inning is it like 7th, 8th?
It's the 5th. It's not the worst because I had, you know, it brings it back into spread and play. You know what? Actually, when they were plus 1,000, I put $4 on them to win 50,
Nice
just in case.
Glove side, reads it perfectly off the bat. Much needed out. See if they can get a ground ball here.
Christian Walker. Ground ball. Short.
Oh, they did get a ground ball. They said, I hope we get a ground ball here. They had runners on corners with 1 out. They got a ground ball double play from Christian Walker.
No more than a beat after the
Oh, deepest part of the park. God! He's not going to get there. It's triple. What a way to lead off an inning. This might be our big inning here.
I could try to have gone home.
Yeah, I've been close. We got
Slash could have made it.
Every great day starts with your gut. Try new Docalax gummies for
Yes, sir.
These stimulant-free.
New controller, who it is?
Help your gut wins.
That was a ball. Guy's pitching so slow.
We got no velo.
Now he's rearing up fastballs like he's fucking Nolan Ryan. I'm in danger. Turn into no one Ryan. I timed that up too. No way double plays that. That's actually insanity! I timed that up well. Really? Fucking Randolph. Almost hit a shot. Whoa. Kelby King. Did you see her do 360s? Like fucking their head was about to spin off.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues, but an AutoZoner helps them find the right Duralast battery. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Free products with
They keep us in the inning. Ah, I had one up the middle. That's why I went after this first pitch. I saw it.
Triples in the inning.
We'll give some love for Brian Baker, his first all-star selection. The Rays closer has been absolutely electric in those ninth-inning frames this season for Tampa Bay. You see the saves that he has on the season, 23 for 26, earning his first all-star opportunity. He said it's surreal. The team
that's saving us fucking runs.
To represent the American League in the all-star game. And I'll tell you, you've been talking about the Fitz, gentlemen. How about this for a little patriotic love on 4th of July? Celebrating America's 250th the right way. I got to give a little shout out to our guy Ryan Pepio. He's the one that provided the pants here. Look at these, gentlemen. Oh, these are smooth. We got the stars, we got the stripes.
Nice.
And we're looking patriotic.
Green, clean ground ball pitcher.
Bar none, but I will say I'm missing one thing. It's a hot dog. I got to get myself a hot dog, boys. That will complete the patriotic 4th of July track.
And we're looking forward to that.
The full-length Apollo Creeds.
Yep.
Those are solid. That's some solid action from Ryan Bass right there.
Well, Jonathan Aranda is facing Christian Javier. Fouls off the second pitch. He seems to run the count to 0-2.
I got the song "Living in America" just blaring in my head right now. James Brown.
Yep. It'll be there for a while.
Yes, it will.
Nice, dude. Lead off with the pitcher.
Oh, and a strike.
Lead off with the pitcher. That's just what we do.
He's going to challenge that.
This is going to be our beginning.
But he is out on strikes.
See the Advent Health strike zone right here, and probably a good thing he did not challenge.
Oh! They took the power off my bat there. I felt them. I fucking timed that up. They got some silencers on their bats. Still sent that bitch.
Smart choice.
Junior Caminero. Pitch is too high.
Ah!
Hunter Brown pitched 4 innings. Pearson 1, and now Javier. 1-1. Caminero homered in the first inning, his 26th of the year. 11 homers over his last 11 games now. And he's behind 1-2.
Home run. Let's go. Knock this guy out.
Just seemed to play way too well, hitting something there, and right on top of the train tracks for Viking Park. I thought it was further than any of the balls we saw on BP.
He's on triple watch.
Foul the other way.
He was putting on a show.
It was fun to watch him in batting practice.
It was almost like he was trying to train for that home run derby. Like he had to focus on it. I mean, it was every other ball hitting the back wall. And just so impressive.
Kyle Schwarber, Albert Bell, 12 home runs and
got him out.
An 11-game span. 2-2 now.
So how about when he told Ryan earlier that he means business going into the home run derby this year? I don't know. I guess he didn't mean business last year when he put on that absolute show. But I'm going to be tuned in.
Oh, and a wave and miss. So they get the strikeout of Junior Caminero.
Here's the Orlando Health slow-mo replay. You can see the breaking ball starts inside corner, sweeps it off the plate, and Caminero on that front foot. I just haven't seen a lot of that. You know, he's been so good at keeping the weight back, but as soon as you get a hitter on the front foot, you know you got it.
Number 10, Walter.
to Cedric Mullins. He has a single and a walk, struck out his last time. And he's been on a very good run for the Rays.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They just, oh my God. Those were fucking egregious.
Ahead of the count.
Alright, motherfucker, you want to get double played?
Got 4 bombs in the last 8 games.
Yeah, and when you look at what he's done,
some egregious calls going on here. See ya. See ya, fuckers.
5 home runs in that span. 3-0.
On the outside.
Outside looking in.
Blade is on deck. And he's going to get a chance to bat. So a 4-pitch walk to Mullins, his second walk drawn. 7 walks given up by Houston pitching.
Beat it out.
Rays now have more walks than hits. And more hits, or more runs than hits. 7 runs,
Still in the
6
cutter,
hits.
down and away from me.
They've now drawn 7 walks.
That's inside.
Here's Ryan Blade. Mullins back in. Mullins 13 out of 19 in the running department.
Maybe one more from our starter? See? Maybe.
Rays would like to rebuild this lead. Pulling off that fastball. Strike 1.
The first baseman, number 22, Casper Stern.
2. Hard stuff again. Down 2 strikes.
You got that.
Let's see if he goes for the hard stuff or waits.
Third base, number 57, Ito Moonshot.
That pitch.
And that
funny how they're activating clutch here. It's like every moment's a pressure moment.
The catcher's challenge here.
Nice, one more.
This one looked outside. I don't know if they're going to win this challenge.
Go down and away with a changeup. Just fading off the plate.
Just missed it.
Yank that
ABS by T-Mobile. Runs the count to 1-2.
Nice! They try to make that a pressure moment. It's up by 4 runs. It's like, so the so you're saying the first second inning pressure, the 7th inning is like, when is it not a pressure moment?
7-5 Rays.
Dick Allen. Another way up into the air. Deep right center field to the Ray tank.
Page the Goodreek Spiro, and as the Rays move towards winning the pennant, they trust Goodreek moving in starts to get them there. And when it's time for your best move ever,
guy's throwing all
get a
fastballs.
grand slam home run and call
What
it
the fuck is going on with him?
whether it's across town or across the country.
He's fucking losing it, brother. You good out there? Holy shit. Got him to K neglector and he fucking turned into a bitch.
Tampa Bay Rays.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Hi. You okay? Yeah, just changing up my look. See that? I got a little look. Tucson. I only paid. Huh. Look. Stunning.
Enjoy your new car. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Lease a Hyundai Tucson for $239 a month. Or get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry in.
Easy situation here. Drive it.
Race TV is brought to you by JP
tired.
Morgan
Oh
Chase,
no.
reigniting the American
This is
dream
shit.
to expand opportunity nationwide. By State Farm, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by USAA, who proudly salutes our military, who made America's 250th
Oh
possible.
man. He's throwing all fastballs against me. Gotta go home, I think, if possible.
How about a shot
Sure,
like
I think
that?
it is.
Looks like a refueling going on. Ground ball,
Shit.
Walls.
Good play, dude.
With a nice
Way to fucking
play
make
and
this
a
guy
pick
work.
over first
Let's
by
take our time here
Walls.
to throw his fucking arm off. He's our best
Cole
reliever.
Sulser on the first pitch.
Well, isn't it?
Puts a ground ball out of Lamont Wade Jr.
Go.
That was a really nice play right there by Walsey.
Yes, it was.
I think it was too late. Like if you would have
I
been
know.
holding it.
I didn't click it quick enough.
35 and 2/3,
That was like, there's no
37
way he
punch
didn't
outs.
beat that out.
Yeah, he had that one outing a few calls ago that has inflated that number.
Needed to get out of there.
a
They
little
coded
bit.
something up.
Otherwise, he's had a pretty nice little run.
He has. Thrown a lot of strikes. 92, 94 on the heater, 14 fastballs come up in the zone, gets off of that with the changeup.
That's inside.
Something I really like about Cole Sulser is that he's not afraid to throw that changeup to righties. A lot of times you only see guys who have the ability to throw right on left changeups, but he'll go righty or lefty at any time.
He's ahead of Smith. A little late cutting action on that pitch.
Man, he's fucking swinging at everything. What the fuck?
1-2 the count.
Haha, little fucker. Little rat.
Kick swing. Offered by the mound, handled by Palacios.
Nope. Outside.
So 2 up and 2 down.
I want to see Bro Cheney swing the bat.
Ground ball to short.
Oh.
Second.
He is, isn't he?
What?
Burl turning and a pitcher.
Yeah, he's a pitcher with good stats.
Who hit the home run in the 4th.
Let's go.
Right.
That's the ball. On the ground to third, Caminero. A strike to first. Kept the infield busy. Short, second and third on the ground ball outs.
Get 100% financing from a top VA loan provider.
Bank left. There's another listing on Walker Road. I think it's got a hot tub.
Proudly serving the entire military community. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
This is it.
This is it.
Can I help you? Oh yeah, we'll take it. Okay. Just thought it was gonna work.
When you know it's the one, get it at the big one. Lisa, new 2026 Toyota Tundra SR5 for $429 a month for 36 months with $54.28 due at signing.
Yeah,
Toyota,
keep 'em.
Let's go places.
At the Home Depot, we've got 4th of July savings and all your appliance answers.
I want something to simplify my day.
Get a GE profile fridge that lends a helping hand and all-in-one laundry in a new eye-catching color. Find your appliance answers now at the Home Depot.
To everyone who finds joy in a great meal, we can't wait to see you again at
Holy
Culver's.
shit. No, it's coming.
You should have seen what it was doing. It kept swapping me off. God damn.
Lick the spoon moments.
You got it.
And even get your hands off my cheese curds moments.
They're just too good to share. From the juiciest bites
Nice.
to the sweetest scoops.
We're all about bringing people together over delicious food.
Oh my god. I don't remember this guy having low pitch and mind gamer. Well, maybe he does, but it's kind of weird.
Brought to you by Hyundai. Rays coming into bat, holding this 2-run lead. They scored a run in the first, Houston 2 to grab the lead, but the Rays right back. 2 in the second, 3 in the third, another one in the fourth, but the Astros have answered a 2-run fourth and 1 in the 5th inning. A 2-run game as we go to the 7th. And it is Victor Mesa Jr. facing Christian Javier.
Really used 2 people. They only used 3, but
Mesa, then
put them down to
DeLuca,
the
Palacios.
Down to the brink.
Found right back.
Now they got
0-2.
Earl Chinning versus Rick Sutcliffe.
Ooh, look at this. I'm loving those socks.
Nice.
That's
Yes,
a solid look right there. With the spikes, nice combination. Stars and bars.
All right, GG's.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, these are some of my favorite 4th of July uniforms. Got the red, white, and blue numbers.
2-2. Javier out here. He was, as you recall, involved with creating some World Series history back in 2022. And a strike call started wide, worked its way to the plate. And Mesa Jr. is strikeout number 4. He's faced 4 men, Javier. Walked 1 and has struck out 4.
Oh, nice little backdoor breaking ball right there. 80 miles an hour, touches the outside corner. And for a left-handed hitter, they're just going to give up on that pitch. Starts out as a ball and just, again, you get that outside corner, it's a frozen strike 3 a lot of times.
First pitch, DeLuca lifts it back foul. Javier in the series, World Series against the Phillies, pitched 6 innings of no-hit baseball before departing. Gave way to Brian Abreu, Rafael Montero, and finally Ryan Presley. There's a liner down the left side with some carry, and that ball's going to get out of here. A home run. Johnny DeLuca on the 0-1 pitch hits this line drive, and it stayed fair, and he got it up over that high scoreboard wall out there.
You're listening to Super Mega Radio.
And that's his 5th home run of the year.
Let's go to the Orlando Health replay right here. And this is a Crawford box special. You see a breaking ball sweeps right over the middle of the plate. Johnny DeLuca, get out on time, get that barrel up.
The British are coming.
Low line drive, still able to climb over that wall though. Short porch in left field, about 2 rows deep.
So the Rays build the lead to 3. Richie Palacios takes the pitch down. So DeLuca continues to impress with that bat. One and one. Well, Caminero homered in the first. Palacios homered in the second inning. And the home run by DeLuca in the 7th.
This is going to be a jolly good day.
The Rays came into this game with 81 home runs. Here's the home run swing by DeLuca.
Stood back nicely on that, got the barrel out front. That was a breaking ball, just too much of the zone, and DeLuca hit that low liner right over that Crawford box wall.
I think there were some Rays fans in that shot out there.
There were some Rays fans all over this park. They've been traveling this road trip. We saw some in Kansas City.
Yep.
See a good amount here tonight. Good way to celebrate the 4th.
Hey, there they are. Hit that home run right to him. Ground ball, that's going to go up the middle out of the reach of Altuve. Just a bit to the right side of center field, and Palacios has another hit. He is 2 for 4.
They are talking to the neighbors.
Yeah, look at that. from Great Britain into Rays fans.
Showing the video, the home run they almost got. It's got to be a good seat.
Yeah, come with your glove if you're going to sit out there.
Exactly. I mean, look, you got a chance to find a couple souvenirs if you're sitting over in those boxes.
Well, that's what happens. You make friends at the ballpark. Runner takes off, and he's going to steal it. In there, head first. And Palacios comes up with a stolen base. That's number 8 for him this year. And he is now in scoring position for Taylor Walls.
Just continuing to apply pressure all ways, right? We've seen the power game from the Rays, and we've seen the aggressiveness on the bases. Taylor Walls been coming through clutch here recently. We're talking about how well he's hitting the ball right now. A nice time for another base hit.
Now 1-2. Walls has had a nice run lately over the last, well, almost 3 weeks. He's hit a little over 290. Out of play. Count remains 1-2. Well, how about the Rays in the running game tonight?
Season high. I mean, look, the pitchers aren't doing any favors for Diaz. Taking their time, getting into home plate. Diaz just really having no chance to throw any of these base runners out.
Wide. And one of those steals, Cedric Munlin's got credit for a steal at home back in the third.
Just kind of, it shows you all the different ways that the Rays can beat you, right?
Yes.
I mean, look, we've seen power game. Junior Caminero been putting the power game on display for really the last couple of weeks, but also the small ball, the aggressiveness on the bases, taking the extra bag.
And you know, it's strategic power that this club has. And you're right, they can steal a base. This one is foul back. I mean, they came into tonight's game 13th in the American League in home runs, 26th in the major leagues. But when you come to stolen bases, batting average, they're the highest average in the American League. And the third highest in the major leagues team average. That's a line shot, one hop. Altuve comes up with it. Nothing Palacios to do. The hole at second. He's still there now with 2 outs. Sharply hit, but Altuve up to the challenge with that glove out there at second.
Yeah, this is barreled up by Walls. That was a really nice play by Altuve, former Gold Glover, over at second base. And like you said, really nowhere Palacios could have gone.
Hunter Fiducia. Pitch started wide and worked its way to the plate for a strike. And again, that breaking pitch low this time. 1-1. Ground ball left side. Backhand pick. Allen's throw in time. And with the catcher going down the line, he had the chance to make that play and did so. Rays came up with a run on DeLuca's home run. Couple hits in the inning and a man left. And here is another look at that play.
Nick Allen going to the backhand. Really nice play, and to be able to angle that throw. Squares up the hips, fires a strike over to first base for the third out of the inning.
Bless you.
And now, God bless America.
Singing
God bless America.
God bless America. Land that I love. Stand beside and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountain to the prairie to the ocean, wide revolt. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet America, this tournament might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won in the backyard barbecues. Nice save. That guy looks like Tim Howard.
I am Tim Howard.
Jim Beam, get the sword of U.S. Soccer.
Mobil became an iconic brand by pioneering high-performance fuel and innovative rewards, earning the loyalty and trust of drivers for generations. At Mobil, history isn't just a number, it's reward. And now new users can earn $10 in points with the Nissan Mobil Rewards Plus app.
Why? What's wrong with it?
$5 on your first fuel purchase and $5 on your second. Legendary. Mobil.
To build it like Beckham, Bear Marquee covers in one coat so you can paint it like Paul.
Nah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, you think the other one's good? Like they.
Time to watch it like the Wesleys.
Across the region, Tampa Bay powers this team. You lift us, push us, fuel us, and inspire us. We don't just see and hear your passion, we feel it when you light it up.
It's an 8-5 ball game, middle of the 7th inning. Rays grabbed an early lead. All-State, good hands replay.
That's the only arm angle I can throw right now without my arm hurting.
Yeah, pretty good movement though. You know, kind of down and away, a little fade to that.
Yeah, left to right action on my tosses. Those all stayed in the park. That doesn't always happen for me. You got the red, white,
nice
and blue.
going there.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Red, white, and blue tie. Celebrating the 4th here in Houston.
So far, so good for the Rays.
I got to say, you got a great tie on also, man.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
The flag's all over. I'm loving it.
First pitch, Trammell fouls it away. Hey, and look at young Todd Callis right there.
Perfect hair, perfect tan.
All those years with the Rays and now with the Astros.
You taught him everything he knows.
Well, I'm going to tell you, his dad broke in with the Astros years ago before he established himself with the Philadelphia Phillies. And his father, Harry, God rest his soul, a wonderful man. And Todd Callis, just a wonderful guy as well.
Yes, he is. He's one of the best.
We're not going to tell him that we said that.
Never.
Though.
Could never tell him that to his face. What TK, we had some fun times.
Yes, we did.
And he was back with the Rays. He's doing an outstanding job. We love him here in Houston.
Fly ball left center field. That's going to jump for Mason Jr. with a pickup. Trammell is on for the first time. Giving him 1 for 3 on the night. Well, Drew Rasmussen worked the front 5. Sulzer had a 1-2-3 6th inning, and now gives up the base hit to begin the 7th. Rays did add a run in the top of the inning on the DeLuca home run. Every run critical. It's outside to Nick Allen. Ground ball third, going to be a fair ball and up the line. Kicking off the stands, going to third. Trammell, they will hold him there. And now the single and a double. And just like that, Houston with a major threat.
Bottom of the order coming through for Houston right here. That's a changeup that's got yanked over the plate. He's able to keep it fair right past Junior Caminero for the double. 8 and 9 hitters starting the inning up with a couple hits.
Number 20. Top of the order, Jose Altuve will be up there with a triple and a double in 3 trips tonight. Those 3 at-bats against Rasmussen. Kyle Snyder directing the conversation with Garrett Clevenger, the left-hander, getting loose in the bullpen.
A couple big threats coming up. Jose Altuve to 1 hole, and then obviously Yordan Alvarez right behind him. You got to be careful here, especially first pitch. Both the hits tonight from Altuve have come on first pitch. So you know he's going to go up there and be super aggressive if he sees something he likes.
Well, here's Altuve in the pitch. That's a bouncing ball foul outside of third.
Number 19.
Waving at that one. Well, Diaz and Alvarez have the runs batted in tonight for Houston. The Rays offense has been scattered about. And a major threat by the Astros right here. Foul ball, top of the screen, straight back, 0-2.
All right, you got him 0-2 here. Now's the shot to go out of the zone, try to get some kind of swing and miss.
Yeah, and you can see the Rays have not been without their opportunities to add more. 2 of 11 have been in scoring position. It's wide. The ball, 2 strikes. Ryan King, a lefty, up in the bullpen for Houston right now. That pitch is wide. Altuve with a look out there, but would not chase.
Yeah, Solskjaer going 2 pitches out of the zone. See if he can get that aggressive nature from Jose Altuve and get that punch out.
And now we've gone all the way to 3-2. There's the chase factor. A little more than average in the chase department. Down the left side toward the corner. That ball is a foul ball. All the way back into the corner. Mason Jr. tracking it.
Well, anything goes up in the air on the left side, you got to be worried about it. This one not able to get out. And Mason Jr. was tracking it to the point where he thought he might have had it, but that's just 1 row. 2 deep foul. Phil Solskjaer went with the changeup. That's his best pitch. See if he goes right back to it.
Number 7.
It's wide.
Nope, that's outside.
Gives up the walk to load the bases for Alvarez. And that's going to be it. So after a 1-2-3-6 single, double, and walk, Solskjaer will depart. And the Rays will make a call to the bullpen, and we'll check in with Ryan Bass.
Well, Dwayne, we've talked about the Rays' 4 all-star selections headed to Philadelphia. We've talked with manager Kevin Cash, and 3 of the 4 that are headed to the Midsummer Classic. Take a listen.
Yeah, I'm very appreciative of that. And look, whether he's underappreciated or not, I know he's appreciated by the opposing teams when he's on the mound because he's a handful to deal with, and we're lucky to have him.
I want to tell the fans thank you for giving me sent to the Philly. My car started development, and you know I feel really good because when you put it 100% your ability and the field and the fan voting for you is amazing. And you know, thank you for supporting me all year. Really excited.
Yeah, happy, right? Happy, and a tremendous amount of respect and gratitude for everyone that voted for me, because they're the ones that see the sacrifice, they're the ones that understand the sacrifice and the time commitment that is to be a Major League Baseball player. So yeah, really grateful and really happy. Again, happy is the biggest feeling that I'm able to be an All-Star.
Hopefully record a lot of it, because I'm probably going to black out and not remember a lot of it. So yeah, I'm going to need some people reminding me to just have a phone on me and just kind of video everything so I can soak it in after the fact, because I'm going to be so excited, you know, about being around those guys and, you know, just being a part of that experience is going to be special for sure.
Brian Baker, the first-time All-Star, said he's going to be taking lots of pictures and videos to enjoy the opportunity. By the way, Kevin Cash, he was talking about Drew Rasmussen there to start that series of interviews. Rasmussen, we will chat with him after this game, obviously, as he is headed to the All-Star game, his second consecutive. And Dwayne, Doug, if things line up correctly, he could potentially start inside the league.
Well, that would be a great honor. There's no question about that. In the meantime, there's Baker out there in the bullpen, and he's meant so much to this team. Certainly all four more than deserving of being on the All-Star team. Here, the Rays have an issue. Clevenger, the new pitcher, left on left here. As Clevenger faces Yordan Alvarez. Bases loaded, nobody out. What a spot. The first pitch is inside.
One of those things that is so dangerous about Yordan Alvarez is the fact that he can hit left-handed almost as well as he hits right-handers. 295 on the average versus southpaws this year.
That's a strike off the edge. 1-1. These two have matched up in only one other at bat. Alvarez 0 for 1 against Clevenger. And there's a swing and miss on the four-seamer with something behind it at 97. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
These are the splits we're talking about. Of course, right-handed average just a little bit higher, but still does a ton of damage on lefties.
And a high fly ball down the right field side toward the line. Caught there by DeLuca. The tag at third. Trammell heads to the plate, and he is safe. Boy, I'll tell you, that turned out to be closer than you thought it might be at the beginning. But they get a run on the fly ball. Trammell scores. Allen goes to third. That's the 4th run batted in of the night.
Well, perfect throw right here from DeLuca, doing everything he can to gun down the runner at home. He looks to get in underneath the tag. Good effort from Johnny DeLuca. Just not able to get there in time.
So now it's an 8-6 ball game. Isak Paredes against the Rays lefty. And that's inside.
I will say that was a great job by Clevenger. Going up against one of the best hitters in the major leagues in a bases loaded situation. Had to get the out.
Low. 2-0. arsenal there for Clevenger. Slider leading the charge. And he uses that to pick up a strike.
Yeah, nice little pitch right there. 3-0 slider. For Clevenger, you got to be a little bit careful here because you know Paredes just wants to go to the left side. And 3 out of the 4 pitches that Clevenger throws move in on the hands of Isaac Paredes. The only one goes away is that two-seamer.
Scores. Altuve up to second. Paredes runs in the run.
Number 22, Nate Wheel.
Well, this is just a nice piece of hitting right there. Isaac Paredes, it kind of plays right into his game. Everything moving in, and you know Paredes just wants to go pull side. That's all he's looking to do. When you throw a slider middle that has a little bit of movement on the inner half, it's right into his wheelhouse.
Well, first and second.
This shortstop, number 7,
pitches the ball. An 8-7 ball game now. Couple plate appearances for Walker against Clevenger, a strikeout and a walk. And a strike. That's the count running 2-1. Right there. 2-2.
Well, a nasty two-seamer right here. 96 miles an hour running away from Walker. He had no chance at this one. Starts middle. Watch the action. Just tailing the outside corner. Walker, another one of those guys who's pull heavy.
And away the miss. Got him with a slider. Boy, a big strikeout right there. The right kind of out in this situation. Any out you'll take, but boy, this one outstanding.
Outstanding sequence. So a two-seamer up away from Walker and then sweeps that underneath the hands.
So 2 men on, 2 men out in what is now a 1-run game. And Kevin Cash is out to make a change. With Houston set to go to the bench, we'll be back in a moment.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed.
Stop.
Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield, protection when it counts.
I switched Moose to Blue Life Protection Formula Senior. I used to feed him Purina 1 until I found out it has chicken byproduct meal. Blue's got deboned chicken, brown rice, oatmeal, and barley, plus fish oil and glucosamine, which help protect his joint health and our walks. Love them like family, feed them like family.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works.
Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth for whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
For 250 years, over 41 million courageous men and women have answered the call to defend our freedom. At USAA, we serve them and their families because we were built by them. We proudly stand together to honor our military community and who our nation owes profound gratitude as we celebrate 250 years of independence.
Rays Rays TV is presented by Union Home Mortgage.
How about
And 8-7 game. And both clubs pulling out the stops.
number 20?
Boy, look at all the USA gear. USA, military, more USA. And the Rays make a pitching change. Kimbrel comes into the game. Craig Kimbrel replacing Clevenger. Zach DeCinzo, right-handed hitter, had been announced, so it's right on right. And the pitch way wide. Well, Altuve's at second, Paredes is at first. And 2-0. Kimbrel worked an inning in the Kansas City series. And a cut and miss. 93 on the fastball. 2-1.
No, nice fastball right there. 2-0. You got to challenge him. This fastball up at the hands. Craig Kimbrel still heavy on the fastball usage. Still trusts that fastball a lot. Over 72, 73% of the time, he's going to see that four-seam fastball come right at you.
And a shot. It's 8-8.
A big pinch hit right there from DeCinzo. Finds himself in a good count. 2-1. Sees the fastball up and over the plate. Just gets the hands extended out to the right side. Getting another run across the board for the Houston Astros. And it's all knotted up at 8 here late in the game.
Now first and third with 2 down. And Cam Smith.
How about it?
Breaking ball missed. 1-0. Started with Brunel single, Allen double. Altuve walk, that was it. The pitching change came. Sulzer out, Clevenger in. Now Kimbrel. And this one sweeps wide out of the zone.
Now Kimbrel continuing to struggle here, trying to find the location on that breaking ball. Just can't get it over the plate, and he's being forced to come back with the fastball.
This one all the way to the backstop, but Karam halfway back toward the plate, picked up by Fiducia, and no chance for Paredes to come down the line there. On ball 3, the Rays fortunate indeed right there.
It just yanks this one, right? He hasn't located a sweeper yet, and this one just clear off the plate.
Paredes started
boy.
and stopped.
Yeah, he hesitated. He thought about it.
And 3-0 here on Smith. He takes a strike.
Well, if you're Cam Smith, you've seen multiple breaking balls sweep way off the plate from Craig Kimbrel. You got to be sitting dead red.
(3-1), and it's popped up short center. Who's gonna get it? And that's going to be Mullins coming in. Boy, you had Palacios and Walls out there. Mullins made the catch. We are tied 8-8 through 7.
Every Walmart Plus member knows free delivery means unexpected guests of any size are not a problem. Carl looks like he can eat.
He's a machine. This is why I'm a Walmart Plus member. Groceries delivered free today.
I see you, Carl.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
My bad!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Avatar Fire and Ash is now streaming on Disney+.
The day has come.
Critics are calling it the best Avatar yet.
Burn them all.
Completely jaw-dropping.
Go as far and as fast as you can.
And bigger and more emotional than ever.
What does that always say?
Sully's never quit.
Sully's never quit. We cannot be broken!
Avatar Fire and Ash, now streaming on Disney+. Rated PG-13.
Gotta fix the fries.
The chicken nuggets, I'm disappointed.
Wow. I had no idea how many of you would call me when I gave America my phone number. Over 85,000 people shared thoughts on the Whopper, Burger King, even a few busted signs. Over and over, you said fast food needs to do better. Way better. In the kitchen, at the register, the drive-thru, every time. Well, we heard you loud and clear, so even more changes are coming. Because there's a new king, and it's you.
James? Okay. Hello, Wendy. Plutôt goûte à la bikini?
Wendy's Minions and Monsters meal. Minions and Monsters. In theaters now.
Well, going into our game summary, it's been a wild one here in Houston. Tampa and Houston all knotted up top of the 8 with 8s. Rasmussen went out there, 5 earned runs in the 5 innings. Caminero launching the 11th home run in just the 11 games that happened back in the first inning. Of course, the production from the 5 through 9 hitters from Tampa Bay. But again, we are all knotted here, Dwayne.
And we go to the 8th inning. There's Jonathan Aranda sending one well foul down the left side, out of play. Brian King, the left-hander, pitcher number 4 for Houston. And a little bit wide there, and the
Pitcher's called the ball.
Astros are going to challenge it.
Yeah, this one might go the Astros' way. It looked like it might have clipped the corner.
And it did. So the Astros now it's an 0-2 count. Upstairs. 8 runs, 8 hits for the Rays, 8 runs, 10 hits for Houston. And Aranda lays off. 2-2. That pitch upstairs to even the count. And a cut and miss. He strikes him out with 92 right there.
And King coming out just firing strikes and just challenge fastball, gets 2 strikes and comes right at Jonathan Aranda. It's the first punch up, first out of the inning.
And now it's Junior Caminero. No ball, no strikes. And up the middle, there's a base hit served into center field, and Caminero's on base. That's his second hit tonight. He also walked back in the 3rd.
You see the strength of Caminero right here. That was in on the hands. We talked about the adjustment that Junior made about 15 days ago going into this hot stretch, and it was so he had the ability start hitting the inside corner a little bit better. And of course, that has paid off in a big way with the power game, but you see it also pay off right there.
Left on left, here's Mullins, and we're going to have another challenge. ABS powered by T-Mobile. And that remains a ball, 1-0.
Well, this challenge right here, that cost him because that's the last challenge that Houston has.
Swing and miss on the four-seamer, and he went out of the zone for that one up. King has given up just one home run through his 35 appearances, and then coming into this one that covers 37 innings. He's ahead of Mullins, 1-2. He's had the hot hand lately, holding the opposition scoreless in 12 of his last 13. And that's down, 2-2. And the crowd into this game as well. Here's the check by Mullins. Two. Fouled back. Mullins a single walk, strikeout, and a walk tonight. And the crowd now very much into this game here in Houston.
Yeah, good crowd here on the fourth.
And a pitch close, but it's a ball. And he would have wanted to challenge that again, and it would have been a strike.
Yeah, this is where it cost you, being aggressive with the challenge earlier. Nothing left. So now
3-2, and it's bounced foul.
It's a good job of Cedric Mullins just extending the at-bat. Pushing that pitch count up, trying to find a mistake from King.
Well, there's the battle so far.
Heavy on the fastball, 7 pitches so far, just one breaking ball. Bouncing between the four seam and the two seam.
Over to first. Caminero, the runner there for the Rays. He's there with one gone. And a swing and miss. That fastball is around 92. For a little action. And 2 gone.
Well, King with another challenge fastball, 2 strikes against another left-hander. This is just a fastball up at the hands, 92 miles an hour. Jumps on Cedric Mullins. Just can't catch up to that.
Well, here is Ryan Valade stepping in against the lefty. And he bounces it foul in front of Brady Williams. Valade looking for his first hit. This will be a great opportunity for it. Here's Yandy not in the lineup tonight, getting the day off. Did he go? He checked. It's 1-1.
You see how they've been trying to pitch Valade this entire afternoon and evening. Just trying to crowd his hands. Started with Hunter Brown, now it's gone into the bullpen. Seeing them trying to get to the inside corner.
Could not catch up to the fastball. 1-2. He's got a little something extra on that fastball down around 92, but there's a little late movement on that.
Yeah, a little deception, a little carry. The carry is what's getting these batters. He's putting it right at the hands.
2-2.
And the batter's just consistently swinging underneath it. And You know, when you're locating, it doesn't have to be 95, 96. If you got carried to your fastball, you can start it right at the hands, and it's very deceptive to these hitters. Tough to get on top of.
2-2, and he fights this one off. Fouls it out of play. Houston with 3 in the bottom of the 7th to tie. Victor Mason Jr. on deck. And again, the 2-2 pitch. And again, it is fouled away. Two. Lifted into center field. Romeldo to make the catch. The Rays get a base runner, but they leave him aboard. Bottom of the 8th coming, tied 8-8.
It's time to light it up. Pour a little something, make up and raise 'em up. 'Cause it's about to go down. Y'all about to find out how we roll it out. Shown up. Let's light it up.
Do you know what's in Original Tropicana Pure Premium OJ? Only oranges squeezed at the perfect moment. That's it. No added sugar, just lots of delicious. Because delicious OJ is kind of our thing. Tropicana Pure Premium.
The fun starts now at the Rooms to Go July 4th mattress sale. Celebrating America 250 with this special offer. Get this limited edition custom mattress by a king for the price of a queen. Just $697. Hurry, quantities are limited. Again, that's this quality king for the price of a queen. A low $697. More room, more comfort, more mattress. Lots of red, white, and blue value at the Rooms to Go July 4th mattress sale.
We're not just numbers people. We're people. Planning for retirement people. Protecting these little people. Owning all of this people. Because we're part of the journey, not just the plan.
Back in Houston. USAA, salute to service. On America 250 and the ground ball here to begin the bottom of the 8th inning. Off the bat of Diaz. Kimbrel's still out there on the mound. Palacios took care of the ground ball.
Oh, look at this hat, Dwayne.
That's impressive.
That would match the pants of Ryan Bass.
Well, I'm telling you, the hat matches the shirt.
It's a good combination right there.
It's great, isn't it? There's Trammell. Ball one upstairs. Taylor Trammell single. He got the base hit that opened the 7th inning when Houston scored 3 to tie this game. Two and 0. Drew Rasmussen started this game, worked the front 5. Sulzer, Clevenger, and Kimbrel have followed. 2 and 1. And Boozer and Hader up. Boozer for the Rays on the right side. Hader, the lefty, on the left side. And a cut and miss. Four-seamer. That had a little action at 94. 2 and 2. pitch there.
So Mel's saying to hit him, I think.
And Houston.
You see forcing fastball riding in. Oof. So I might have got the elbow pad. Tough to tell on that replay.
Yep, they're going to let it go. 3-2. And a swing and miss. Kimbrel comes back to get the strikeout.
Nice job right here, riding fastball, four-seamer outside corner, 94. Too close to take, so Trammell has to offer at it and just can't get to it.
Now it's Nick Allen. Strike one. Allen has been on twice. Rasmussen 5, Seltzer an inning. 2/3 for Clevenger. Kimbrel since then. 0-2. Bottom of the 8th. And it's popped up. Foul ball. Delayed has it. And a 1-2-3 8th inning. And when we return, Rays will have Victor Mesa Jr. to lead off with DeLuca and Palacios to follow.
Hi. You okay? Yeah, just changing up my look. I see that. I gotta lay low. See that brand new Hyundai Tucson? I only paid.
Huh. Well, you look stunning.
Enjoy your new car.
You too.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get a Hyundai Elantra with 3.49% APR for 60 months or lease for $159 a month. Hurry in.
Excuse me. Who's that?
Online data tracker. Follows me everywhere I browse.
Chrome.
I won't return soon. If at all.
Promise me you'll come back.
The Odyssey in theaters July 17th. Get tickets now. Rated R.
At the Home Depot, we've got 4th of July savings.
And all your appliance answers.
Yeah, this one really keeps me on my toes.
With Whirlpool, you're ready for the unexpected. Get a fridge that can flex to your needs and the all-new UV Clean feature that helps reduce bacteria. Find your appliance answers now at the Home Depot.
Rays TV is presented by Union Home Mortgage. We are in Houston. The Rays and the Astros tied 8-8. John Hader will be the new pitcher. And boy, he has been a shutdown arm out of that bullpen. Victor Mesa Jr. lifts a fly ball into left. Wade back toward the track and in front of the scoreboard. Lamont Wade Jr. grabs it.
And Josh Hader coming in, and he has been good this year. Only given up 2 hits on the season. True 2-pitch pitcher. 2-seam fastball, slider, mid-90s guy. Very deceptive delivery. If he is in the zone, he is hard to square up.
Now here's DeLuca. It's upstairs.
Well, you can just see the deception coming out of that delivery. So much torque, really wraps his leg backwards before he moves forward. Very rotational type delivery.
1-1. pitch up to 95 from the lefty.
Well, you can see why he can be so hard to hit, right? 95 with carry at the top of the zone comes off of a really hard slider. For a right-hander, that can just be down and in under the hands.
There's a high fly ball toward left. That will be caught for out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down. And now Richie Palacios. Richie homered back in the second. Faces a lefty now. He got up there at 96. One and one. Pop right back foul. 1 and 2.
It can be very uncomfortable at bat for a left-hander trying to stay on it. Fastball rides up toward the hands, and then you come to the slider right off of that. And just tunnels so well off a Hader. Both pitches look identical out of the hand.
8-8 tie, 9th inning. Rays in Houston. He starts to go, checks on the pitch upstairs. 2 and 2. And a popper foul ball will carry into the stands. Parade is giving it a look. Well, Palacios hit that home run back in the second inning when the Rays built a 3-2 lead, and then added 3 more in the third inning. A big inning for Houston. A 3-run 7th to tie it. We're now in the 9th tie. And the battle continues here. Palacios stays alive with a foul ball back against Hader. Takes it a bit high. So Richie, a good eye there on a close pitch up. Taylor Walls on deck. And that is ball 4. And Hader didn't like the call. Boy, that's a heck of an at-bat by Palacios to draw that walk.
Boy, left on left going up against Hader, it is very difficult. And Palacios, that was an excellent at-bat, just stringing out, really good pitches, just fouling balls off and forcing Hader to work.
Here's Taylor Walls taking a strike. 1 for 3, single and a walk tonight. Runs scored. 1 for 4 against Hader. And the way Hader's been, that's pretty impressive. He's not giving up much at all. And Walls trying to catch up there on a pitch with some action down. Here it is. Popped up. Foul ball, right side. That's how to play. Palacios was on the move with that 0-2 pitch. Ninth inning in Houston, tied 8-8. Oh, 2, and away to miss. He threw him a slider after all the hard stuff. And when we come back, it will be the top of the lineup for Houston in a tie game.
Summer's here, and just announced, get 0% financing for 5 years on select 2026 Chevy models, with no payments until after Labor Day.
That's the day Chevrolet.
Taco Bell's Lutz boxes are curated to perfection. The refined $5 box, opulent $7 box, and the abundance of the $9 box, featuring the Fajita Street chalupas with boldly seasoned peppers and onions. Each delivers a satisfying symphony of flavors, but all that Lutz might go to your head.
Monsieur, check please.
You already paid. That's literally your receipt.
I wanna hear.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lutz boxes.
We do this like men.
Fine. Like men.
I have a delivery here? Okay. You guys have fun.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal. So to do it right, start with exceptional paint that's designed to last. Only Ace has this collection of premium brands like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington. And your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting at only $29.99. And right now, buy a gallon of Clark & Kensington or Royal paint and get the second one 50% off.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Summer's here, and just announced, get 0% financing for 5 years on select 2026 Chevy models, with no payments until after Labor Day.
That's the day Chevrolet.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Tampa Bay Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Well, here we go into the bottom of the ninth inning, tied 8-8. And Casey Legumina will get the call from the Rays bullpen, the fifth pitcher of the game. Facing the top of the lineup, here's Altuve, and a big swing and miss. Strike one. See Legumina over the last 3 games, unscored upon. 1-1.
He's been in tight spots lately. Came in last night, got his 5th hold of the season. Been throwing the ball well. Heavy on the 4-seam, 2-seam. Got a sweeper behind that.
A little wide. 2-1. Altuve has faced Legumina before. He is 1 for 4 off him with a walk. So that's 5 plate appearances. And now a strike, 2-2. Alvarez and Paredes due to follow. Way wide to take it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
These are the 2 hitters you got to be very careful of. Jose Altuve already on base 3 times today with a triple, double, and a walk. Yordan Alvarez, the most dangerous hitter, waiting in the wings.
And ball 4. Legumina knew it when he released it. He turned around in frustration. And here's Alvarez, who homered back in the first.
Yep, just saw a pitch over the plate, got his hands extended. And if you let this guy get his hands extended, he's one of the most dangerous men with a bat in his hands. Goes out there and consistently pounding the baseball throughout this entire season.
He has driven in 4 of the 8 runs for Houston. Kyle Snyder goes to the mound here after the leadoff walk to Altuve.
Well, just got selected to the All-Star team, and you see where he ranks. In the AL, of course, the average. Second just to Yandy Diaz. Home runs, he's first, 28. Junior Caminero just trailing him. And then the RBI total, 65, has been an RBI machine this year.
He has had one look at Legomena before, 0 for 1. Danger here. The pitch is wide. Big cut and a miss. 1-1.
Well, just a challenge fastball right there. 94 miles an hour. Up and away to Jordan. Jordan, you know, this is a guy who's another guy who's very pull heavy in this Houston Astros lineup.
And how about that? It goes to 1-2. That went out over the plate.
Yeah, not scared at all. Coming right at Jordan. 94 miles an hour past him, and then 93 right here. Center cut. Got some good late life, good late action. Some ride to that pitch.
The 1-2. He fouls it back. It's 95 in the zone, up a little more.
This is what you're talking about, and you see it right there. You want to pitch him up at the hands. Now, if you miss, it's obviously a very dangerous zone anywhere in the middle. So you got to get it up.
And a little tap foul.
One of the things that makes Jordan so dangerous is the patience at the plate. He has a really good idea, really good awareness where the strike zone is. For a power hitter, if he puts up numbers like he does, he actually walks a good amount.
And a shot to center field. Well tagged, and that ball is gone.
Well, the advent play of the game is going to have to be the last swing off of Jordan Alvarez. Challenge fastball again from Legomena. This one just not getting up high enough. He wanted to go up on the hands, left it over the plate. Middle. And Alvarez, with how hot he has been, he's not going to miss that one. Deposits center field net right there. Gives the Rays the loss.
So Hader the winner, Legomena the losing pitcher. 10-11-1 for Houston, 8-9-0 for the Rays. Alvarez driving in 6 of the 10 runs scored by Houston tonight. We shall be back with the postgame with Doug Wechter and Ryan Bass, Dwayne Stats. We shall see you then.
Don't miss Ford employee pricing. Available across a full lineup of Ford trucks and SUVs. With these savings, it's a great time to buy. But hurry, this offer ends July 6th. Ford employee pricing. You pay what we pay. Now get employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Plus military, all veterans, retirees, and first responders get an additional $1,000 exclusive cash.
James? Ok. Hello, Wendy. Plutôt goûte à la bikini?
Wendy's Minions and Monsters meal. Minions and Monsters. In theaters now.
Hello. Yep.
As our nation celebrates 250 years, USAA is proud to salute the
I did not realize how much I had on the Astros spread, and then I had
to whom we owe profound gratitude. Their service and sacrifice made this historic milestone possible.
Tons of fireworks here in Houston on America's 250th birthday, and Yordan Alvarez providing plenty of
I would have won the most if the Rays would have won, but I took the Astros at plus 1,000, 4 to win 44, plus 550, 4 to win 26, plus 175, 8 to win 22,
as Yordan had the walk-off celebration there for the Astros. That finishes the Rays' win streak at 9 in a tough loss for Tampa Bay, up 7-2 in this game. Wasn't able to finish things off. On the good news side of things here for Tampa Bay, they did get the announcement today that they will have 4 all
do we had over there?
Todd Walsh back here at Chase Field as we bring you back to the third inning here. The Diamondbacks up 3-0. There's Corbin Carroll, the 2 all-star representatives of the Diamondbacks announced today, the reserves and the pitchers. I love being able to hear both guys talking about each other. There's E-Rod guys earlier today after Torey Lovullo introduced the all-stars out in the middle of the clubhouse today. And, you know, for Corbin, it's old hat, and it's going to be that way for a long time. But for Eduardo Rodriguez,
it's all about attitude, though. It comes down to the fact that
done in 2026,
they're acting and playing like wanting and taunting, and like, you know, they're not. They got to stay respectful when they get hot and get ahead. You know, they don't have the ability to do that. They start feeling themselves way too much, and they have some brutal losses, and it sucks the life out of them. And you know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if a couple more things like that start another cold streak, because it's like every time they get hot, they don't they get humbled bad. You're gonna get humbled if you act like that. You know, it's like you don't need to act crazy. Just fucking keep doing your business and like be respectful of a 7-2 lead, and just do your best to add on to it. You know, don't, and that's how you're not gonna choke and give up walk-offs and fucking. It's just shouldn't be happening.
Deep to right center, Tommy Choi near the pool, and he's got it.
Well, I would imagine that E-Rod probably started a different throwing program, knowing that he was going to be pitching in highly competitive games in that WBC. So
did you start it?
Maybe a change to his.
I want to. I was just doing some of this
for spring training moving forward.
Carnival stuff.
Competitive juices flowing a lot earlier than a
got to the lock pick game. I'm the only one in my princess that has a high score.
Or something like that. Here's Joey Ortiz, the third baseman. Sit down 7 straight since the Terang.
Playing off lane, or where are you going here?
He was left-handed at third back in the first. Ortiz, an excellent defender. The offensive game is the cliff a bit. He's at 201, couple of homers this year. Bat is backing up just a little bit.
You can trade with scrap, or I think that's what I didn't do any trades.
On a 2-0 fastball. Don't forget it's the 4th of July 50-50 frenzy. We're already at $60,000 in the jackpot, and we're going to keep it open until the final out today. Get your tickets online from anywhere in the state of Arizona at dbacks.com/5050. Half the final total can be yours, and I'll point out, as we mentioned a moment ago, that 4th of July last year, the final jackpot was $397,000. Somebody won half of that last 4th of July, and this year that can be you. 3-1 fastball is in there. By the way, the raffle proceeds fund the Diamondbacks Nike RBI season, which is currently underway. It lets high school athletes play baseball or softball in an elite summer league at no cost to them, all funded through the Diamondbacks Foundation.
Taking Mexico,
you are fans,
that's kind of a crazy line.
Jackpot.
England has been super underwhelming. They've had a bunch of disappointing games. They've had games they've barely won. Mexico's come out like hair on fire. They're playing in Mexico. I'm taking Mexico straight up plus 220, $10 to win 32, and I'm taking a little splash on Raul Jimenez and Julian Quinones. That's the one guy. The one guy that had the like header little eye patch thing, and then the other guy was the black guy that was like black Hispanic, you know. Took a little splash on both of them. They're both the best players to score.
Alright. Jelly there.
On which one, Mexico or the scorers?
Mexico.
It's probably the same fucking Chinese guys. I think it is. That profile picture looks familiar.
Hard support Death Prophet and support Sniper.
This is them. This is them. He did the Death Prophet. It's the same guy. He played hard support Death Prophet and carried the game. Just fucking trying to give us a win here.
Hopefully, I mean,
I'm not winning that though.
Not looking too good right now, but yeah.
Your turn to pick.
What? Because of what? Oh god, sniper. What's the issue? Yeah, something like that. I don't feel like we can lose with this comp. It's like go late or fuck. That right there, folks, is why you hedge.
No sphere. Last match was a loss on this rack. Pretty sure this is the same guy. I think it's the same skin, Death Prophet.
Yeah. So.
Prepare for battle.
To battle. It is in the bag.
Let them do their thing. I bet you they fucking pop off.
To the enemy.
Bryce Terang, the offensive part of the game, caught up to the defense. Career highs last year, 28 doubles, 18 homers, knocked in more than 80 runs. The OPS is up even more this year. About 100 points more, in fact. Putting up a fight here.
Kind of surprising that Terang has bounced into 7 double plays this year with his speed coming out of that left-handed batter's box.
One came up near here.
William Contreras has bounced into more. He's hit into 9.
Axe charges.
30 seconds to battle.
Cut and run.
I'm really gonna try to just farm here, not fight in mid-game. Like,
yeah, that's our probably best. If we just have you
enemies need killing.
Background, it's probably our best way to play safely. Cover all aspects.
Axe run.
The battle begins.
Rest is for the dead.
Just
there
got
can
fucking
be no battle till Axe is
This team is built different.
And Axe is. Forward.
When am I gonna get on speech band? My do you know there's 2 behavior scores? One of them's like 11,000, the other one's like just below 6K constantly. Like, there's no way I can keep being speech banned if I play all these games and I can't talk and I fucking do it being a good
need
way.
killing.
Fucking insane.
Axe run. Fight if you can. To battle. Cut and run. To the enemy. Prove yourself. Rest is for the dead. Axe go. Into war's teeth. Good day to fight. Show your worth. Axe charges. Rest is for the dead. Here comes the axe. Attack! Forward. Cut Show your worth. Enemies need killing. Axe straight in back. Wet my blade. Good day to fight. Axe takes all. Axe charges. Axe runs. Fight is under attack. Axe goes. To the enemy. Go. Into war's teeth. Enemies need killing.
Nice Talker sucks. Pretty bad. Oh, I'm just getting so good with this dude. I'm taking creep waves and walking them into people, walking them down on their tower, and letting the coals just go to work, and I'm killing people with it.
Good day to fight.
I know how to push this fucker to his
Forward. Into war's teeth. Rest is for the dead. Axe charges. To the enemy. Axe runs. Enemies. To battle. To the enemy. Axe runs. Show your worth. Into war. Get some. Is under attack. Forward.
Your middle tower
Rest
is under
is for
attack.
the dead. Axe trades in death.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Axe charges. Prove yourself.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Axe goes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
In my dreams.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Axe. Cut and roll.
Your middle tower is under attack.
To battle. Axe goes. Not yet. Not yet! Forward. Enemies need killing. Into war's teeth. It is not yet time. Show your worth. Rest is for the dead. The axe. Good day to fight. Axe is not ready. And fight if you can. To the enemy. Axe brings the axe. To the axe is under attack. Axe runs. It is not yet time. Into war's teeth. Illusion. To battle. It is not yet time. Axe charges. Not yet. Forward. Axe is not ready.
Why are you stopping the line up there, bro?
Rest is for the dead. Axe is not ready. Not yet.
What?
I'm talking to you.
I was talking to you.
Axe go.
Guys, just stop.
Enemies need killing. Axe brings the axe. Good day to fight. Cut and run. Rest is for the dead.
The enemy's top tower is fallen.
Here comes the axe.
Throwing me.
Axe is not ready. Axe run. Forward. Not yet. Good day to fight. Not by blade alone. Cut and run. Enemies need
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Axe is not ready. Fight if you can. Invisibility. It is not ready. Axe go. Not yet time.
They're all just focusing me, and I'm not even getting halfway. They all just focus me and we kill them. It's so funny. It's honestly crazy. They're so, I take so much aggro because I get in their face and they just freak out.
Remember she ain't want me now, she all in my face. Like a girl, you too late, yeah. You ain't got no taste, yeah. Driving to the bank, yeah. I can't glow my safe, yeah.
Better rest.
Spot tower, I'm coming.
Hey, you TP, man.
Not yet. Show your worth.
I'm just trying to farm, man. I don't need you to come start bringing fights here, honestly.
On me, on me.
Enemies need
Solo.
not ready. Rest is for the dead. The spark ignites a storm. The devil attack.
I used to believe.
Fight if you can.
Need to absolutely one shot. Just walked away. That's insane.
Lost a big trade there. I don't even have Battle Fury, man. I don't want to be fighting.
No one made you fight. You went in and died on your own, brother.
I went in and died because I was literally just about to ult him and I got hit by Lena stun.
Okay, that's not on anyone else. It's not anyone else's fault.
I just said I don't want you to try to bring a fight here because I'm just free farming. That's what I was saying.
Alright, but I didn't make you die though.
Wet my blade. It is not yet time. Axe goes. It is not yet time. Not yet. Cut and run. Axe is not ready. Enemies need killing. Axe goes. Axe is not ready. Axe run. To battle.
I got them all pretty much on this tower other than that guy.
Axe is not ready.
Your top tower is under attack.
Show your worth.
Lena came. Alright, you got free reign, brother, to farm. I pulled all 5 of them and got the tower. 1 for 1.
Is back. To the enemy. Forward. It is not yet time. Axe is not ready. Not yet. It is fight. Good day to fight. Not yet. Into war's teeth. Rest is for the dead. Soldier of fortune. A slice of the outway.
Just literally frickin', we're making free farm space for you. We don't have anyone for the farm or anyone can contest. They have Void. I know they have Void, but I'm saying they have no one can contest you because we're keeping Lena and Nightstalker busy. They're having to fight us and we're killing them. Pretty much got chilling.
Axe charges. Fight if you can. To the enemy. Axe run. Axe goes. It is not yet time. Into war's teeth. Not yet. Not yet. Enemies need killing.
I'm gonna go gank her here.
It is not yet time. It is not yet time. Forward. is for the dead. To battle! Crazy death!
Push something. They're about to push two.
Good day to fight! Axe is not ready! Cut to the chase! Forward! Cut and run! Axe charges! Not yet! To the enemy! Axe is not ready! Haste! Enemies need killing! Good day to fight! Axe run! Axe is not ready. Rest is for the dead.
All these camps are cleared.
To battle!
Up there.
Axe goes. Into war's teeth.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Axe is not ready. To the enemy.
You guys want to come over here?
It is not yet time.
Sniper's just farming up there. He should be doing what I'm doing. He's been sitting up in the jungle taking the creep wave top. I'm just been
Axe attack. Forward.
Well, there's more time
To battle. Rest is for the
We got too many people just AFK farming. Grouping up and finding pigs. We're like allergic to each other.
enemies need killing.
Tis mine.
Axe go.
Someone's in the jungle there. One on blue.
Axe charges.
Or no.
It is not yet time.
Back up, back up, back up.
Axe is not ready. It is not yet time.
Just take it over our jungle.
Alright, I'm gonna
Talk to the team maybe and tell them let's go.
They're in our jungle.
Go on, you can like bait me. They keep baiting me. You just sit back.
Cut and run.
Maybe just try to get some waves. If you're only level 9, you can farm more. Instead of you don't need to look around, you're gonna crawl off, you just look around with picks. Don't fight. Top's open.
Your top tower is under attack.
Push a bot.
Good day to fight. Axe is not ready.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm a low level because I've had to die for every trade we did, a positive trade, and I've had to die
Enemies need killing.
instead of our
Your top tower is under attack.
Shit's all worded.
Axe charges. Forward. Cut and run. Rest is for the dead. It is not yet time. Axe Axe run. Into war's teeth. Axe goes. It is not yet time. Rest is for the dead. Axe is not ready. Into war's teeth. Axe is not ready. It is not yet time. Enemies need killing. To the enemy.
I suck at pushing top. We're gonna need some. We're gonna need to do something here. Fight somewhere. 'Cause they're pushing everywhere. Fight bottom or top.
Axe run.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Axe goes. Not yet.
Me. Literally did nothing. Take a 5 now.
Your bottom tower is fallen.
I killed him mid. We beat him late, we just gotta farm, we beat him. Sniper supporter, right?
To battle.
He's been sitting farming the whole time.
It is not yet time. Forward. Good day to fight.
About to blink mid, I guess you can get it.
Axe charges.
Huh?
I was saying go get the farm wave mid.
Wet my blade.
Go get it. They're probably waiting for you. They're all missing.
Good day to fight.
Now they're going for top tower. Can we defend one?
Or FTP if you want to defend top.
Axe goes.
God damn it, man. Useless ass team. Fucking useless motherfuckers. Watch me die. Ah, damn it. So slow. Slow brains.
Axe like this very much.
Fucking morons, dude. Morons. I don't know what is going on with everyone. Why is everyone like avoiding contact? We could have just literally fucking we could have defended the tower and had a good fight. Instead, everyone's like running around each other doing their own thing. We went off the deep end here. We were dominating this game, and everyone decided to stop grouping and helping. They started grouping because they were getting picked apart and getting killed over and over. They got people protecting her. I was killing her. Now she's got people protecting her.
Enemies need killing.
She's gonna sit around, run around in the jungle like everyone else.
Cut and run.
Watch them under vision. Just take our towers, take our vision.
To the enemy. Not yet. To the enemy.
Your middle tower.
Got her. She like.
It is not yet time.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemies.
She has boots of travel, so she's like seeing me at a lane. She's in boots of travel, like earlier lane.
Yeah, they were gonna be ready for it. They're gonna know what to do. They're gonna be smart.
Slice of the action. Not yet.
I go Todd.
Rest is for the dead. It is not yet time. Cut and run. Good day to fight. Axe is not ready. Into war's teeth. Axe goes. Axe charges. It is not yet
I'm the one that can put Where is it? We got 2 people fucking farming, bro. We can't play like that.
triple kill. Axe likes this very much.
is under attack.
What are they doing? I'm here.
Prove yourself.
By yourself.
Forward. It's not yet time. Axe is not ready. Axe go. Good day to fight. Rest is for the dead. Into wars. Enemies need killing. Wet my blade. Axe run. A slice of the action. Cut and run. To battle. Axe charges. To the enemy. Good day to fight. Into war's teeth. To the enemy. Rest is for the dead. Axe is not ready. Forward. Axe run. Axe charges. Axe is not ready. Enemies need killing.
Whole team's probably coming. Blue's not there. He's big part of their thing. Wanna try to find a fight without him?
I think we have 2 man this
Cut and run.
Our team's kind of coming, but yeah.
Cut to the chase. Axe goes.
Yeah.
Axe run.
And you say Shot City. Shot City. Shot
trades in cash. It is not yet time. Into war's teeth.
Which super risk.
Axe is not ready. It is not yet time. Axe goes. Not yet time.
My name is I like to blow trees and from that point I never blow her off. Niggas come from out of town like to show her off. They like to act tough. She like to tone them off and make them straight.
We gotta go back in now because he doesn't have an ult or
Ready. Enemies need killing. Good day to fight. Brings the fight. Not yet. To the enemies. Axe charges. Axe is not ready.
I got you.
Shit.
To the enemy.
To follow your dreams. Sometimes I still talk to her, but when I
Axe
talk to
run.
her, it always seems like she talking about me. She said you left me and they just like
Cut and run.
rap that makes soul beats just like you, but they
We need to use our ults. Isn't it weird that we have a less rack and a fucking the other bitch that can use their ults and kill towers? Like, what's going on? Oh, I'm coming.
Taste my blade. Forward. Not yet. Axe is not ready. To battle. Axe. Good day to fight.
Well, level 22 at least. That's the game.
Random heavy game, in the game with it, all the space.
To the enemy.
Not like you're not doing something wrong, but that's what we've been banking
Axe charges.
Well, I just died because he's got a blade melt there. Ogre, I gotta go for QB. Kill myself in my ulti.
For the dead.
Maybe we could start again.
Axe run.
The boards are going ham on the farm.
Cut and run. Axe trades in jack. It is not yet time. Axe goes.
Kill Lena maybe now.
Enemies need killing. Forward. Axe is not ready. Not yet time. Into war's teeth. Not yet.
I did able to hit her.
To battle. Good day to fight.
Nice. Counter her pretty hard.
Not yet.
Died 2 in a row though. You guys gotta get
Enemies
something out of it.
need killing. It is not yet time. Forward.
Yeah. See how you can kill them so you're strong too, right? You gotta get like a basher or something, you know? Like if you jumped out of his basher.
Axe charges.
Well, it's just he keeps breaking me, so that's what the problem is. This guy keeps breaking me with my silver, so I'm not managing it, so that gets time. I'm not gonna do anything that gets fucking me. I realize that's the type of risk.
You can fight, but they're down. I don't know if you can fight them.
Into wars,
He'll be up a lot sooner than hers. She's down for 42
Axe is
seconds.
not ready. To the enemy. Axe run.
King's bottom, bro. We can fight. We can fight. Come go in. They see someone, I'm going in. They got two there, forwards.
Not yet time. Axe go.
He's just trying to get a smoke. He's in our jungle.
Into war. Not yet.
Gone in, I would have got in to get one of them. He didn't even die. Time walked and then.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I think we can run onto their side. We weren't even grouped. Like they have wards. We're not buying
Radiant
smokes. We can't
structures
just run
are
up on.
fortified.
Basically, void
Your
sandwich.
middle
Yeah,
tower
man.
is under attack.
You've got a lot of holes in your play. So there's something to say.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has
I mean, if we
fallen.
get, I'm not saying it's anyone's fault. I'm saying we get 3-man chrono, we can't do it and win that fight. So.
Why don't you talk to the team? I can't communicate with them. Why don't you try to coordinate with them
Radiant
something positive?
structures are fortified.
Why don't you try to coordinate something positive, like get the carry?
Can we buy a smoke maybe and do something instead of just running at them when they see us? Or try to group?
We can stop this. We're up in 10.
To battle. Axe is not ready. Axe go.
Roshan has crossed into the battle.
This fucking Faceless Void is a trash bag. He's got no mechanics too. He's fucking horrible. He couldn't farm in lane. And he just literally gets to sit back and fucking free farm.
Not yet.
We did nothing the whole fucking mid fucking farming.
Swings the axe.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not yet time. Axe. Cut and run. Axe run.
We're gonna need to find a pick and we can cancel out the fucking
Rest
cages.
is for the dead. Axe charges.
Gotta go this way.
Good day to fight. To the enemy. Axe is not ready.
They took torment too, so.
Taste my blade. Not yet.
Dire structures are fortified.
There's just a gate on us.
Forward. Cut and run.
Just want to hit K.
Axe run.
On me. On me. On me.
Good.
Fellow chrono thinks so.
I'm flying back, dude. This sniper's our only chance. I'm gonna protect him.
It is not yet time. Rest is for the dead.
Oh,
Yo.
I didn't know where I was. I was looking for myself. Oh my god. I was looking, I was trying to blink in. Lost myself. I thought I was fucking by the tower.
is under attack.
Some fucking scrubs.
Can't do anything, they just focus me. I got solo chrono there, but they're just gonna focus me. We can't have enough.
Mid game, they just focus me.
Your middle barracks
Get
are under
anything from it.
attack.
We got people farming, but we didn't do anything.
No, I need to be farming, not both of our supports farming. They were like, we had both of our supports
farming,
farming.
we didn't get anything.
Yeah, it's not my fault that they're not playing right.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I don't think the fucking sit back and farm game is our style. Anyways, I don't think we should pick that kind of comp. I think we should pick comps where we can snowball and go try to push. I feel like if I had you with me playing like something like a mid or something, that we would have pretty much just took this game. They're so killable. Like I could kill anyone on their team if I had somebody with me.
Your top tower has fallen.
This is just able to control the whole game. Pretty much winning it for him. There's way more support coming in.
Axe target. Axe is not ready. Enemies need killing. Axe is not ready. Axe goes. Cut and run! To the enemy! Not yet. Axe run! Enemies need killing!
I'm going chrono with me, we're still gonna lose. It's crazy. Just getting down as a team. Just can't even do anything.
Yeah, we were snowballing and controlling the game, and then everyone stopped wanting to group and backed off and took advantage.
Oh, just we have literally people just don't know how to play their characters.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy now has magnificence. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
Do you need to do anything with your clothes? I'll pause it. Is that the dryer or the washer?
This This late night conversation 잠들지 않아. Come on, girls, get on the floor. From get so ready, show. Let me let me let me 빙그르르. 내가 왜 이래, 내가 왜 이래. 어제 것만 높아. 쏠림 불꽃. 우리만의 우주. We just wanna have some fun. 빙글빙글 돌아가는 월화수목금토일. 심심했다 보네 오늘과 똑같은 내일. 재밌는 일이 좀 없을까? 여기를 좀 벗어나 볼까? 순간순간 날 위한 그런데 누가 볼 때 넘어져 또 왜 그런데? 바라면 모두 다 이루어지는 걸. Dream, baby. 동화 속 한 장면처럼. Baby, what's your fantasy? 망설일 시간이 없어. You and me. Just wanna have some fun. 맘이 사르르르. 맘이 주르르르. 말이 빙그르르. 내가 왜 이래, 내가 왜 이래. 어제 것만 높아. 쏠림 불꽃. 우리만의 우주. We just wanna have some fun. This magic is a 추리 주특기. Make it so fine, 나를 make it so far. 핫전 이들은 잘 let it be. 네가 wanna be 하는 right now. 이 순간 이 느낌 넌 오직 네가 아냐. Show me what you wanna do like that. I like that, yes like that. 바라면 모두 다 이루어지는 걸. Shine, baby. 영화 속 한 장면처럼. Baby, what's your fantasy? 망설일 시간이 없어. You and me. Whoa. We just wanna have some fun. 맘이 사르르르. 맘이 주르르르. 말이 빙그르르. 내가 왜 이래, 내가 왜 이래. 어제 것만 같아. 쏠림 불꽃. 우리만의 우주. We just wanna have some fun. 궁금해. 너의 책은 뭐? We just wanna have some fun. 맘이 사르르르. 땀이 주르르르. 머리 빙그르르. 내가 왜 이래, 내가 왜 이래. 어제 것만 같아. 쏘아올린 불꽃. 우리만의 우주. We just wanna have some fun. 내 눈을 감아버리는 너 봐. 매일 밤이 깜짝이야.
On my head and my face 홀린 건지 꿈인 건지 이상해 잠에서 뒤척이다 깰 때도 웃음이 나 그날에만 오늘도
언제부터일까 이 사인 어려웠던 우리 사이 마지막말이 내 옷은 I'm floating 어딜 모든 게 또 있는 것 같아 꿈만 같아 I want you baby 별을 밤 별을 따라주나 원해 Just want you baby
Both.
비워진 내 맘 가득 담아주나 원해 I love you 'Cause I'm crazy love crazy love I'm crazy love
And I can do core if you're gonna do Roku. That way we both don't get on support.
Hey my babe, what's me babe 아무 말 없이 보기만도 좋은걸 괜찮은 건 없어 너와의 관계는 움직여져 모든 게 다 내게로 가까이 와 널 보고 싶어 매일 어디든 날 찾아와 like the maze Come into my heart 셀 수 없을 만큼 안고 싶어 안고 싶어 I want you baby 별을 밤 별을 따라줄 널 원해 Just want you baby
I had 25,000 and fucking second with less rank. That's the problem.
I mean, the supports made the game hard. Like, every team fight, I had no help, no stun. It was everyone playing for themselves. Death Prophet just sitting in the back, Sniper sitting in the back. It's like, not much I can do. I'm not like a fucking Giga Chad that can just walk in there and kill everyone on my own. Like, everyone just kind of watches this shit.
Well, I think you should not play carry then, because that's a lot of times what the anti-mages do. They go in and...
Well, that's it. That's a different. That's when it's like the team is good and it's like that was like, I don't know if you saw how many 7 deaths. I had so at the highest level, but they were pretty much just, I got double chrono, solo chrono twice. No one even, there's not even a teammate that was doing anything in that time period. They're like fighting one guy, like 3v1 with like a Night Stalker goes in. It's like 4 people fighting a Night Stalker, but they just kill it. Like they just knew how to focus me, and it made the game super easy because I had no protection or help. So it's like, yeah, no support.
I mean, I had 85,000 damage received. I had the most in the game. Look at their team. No one on their team had more than 30,000 damage received. So they were under no pressure from any of our cores.
And that, yeah, because our
I had massive amount of damage, so I understand that better than anyone. Yes,
they have. Look at how look at their supports, right? Lich was going in and causing so much havoc. They're point clicking and stunning us. Like
Lich did good.
We got nothing.
I'm just saying. It's just my observation. I feel like that.
Right, but look at what our supports did. We don't have nothing doing in team fights.
All right, Evan. Okay. I would say don't play carry if you need your supports to be a certain way for you to be successful. Because the people that I see pop off on carry, it really doesn't matter what their supports do. I mean, it can help you, but it's not gonna make or break. Like I can't fight without my supports doing certain things. Like, huh?
So I got it. I don't really care. It's all good.
Okay. It's just not a position that you go in and complain about your team. It's a position that you should be able to give plenty of space. If you're gonna carry, you're gonna carry. If you're not, then I just don't play carry. I don't see why you would. I feel like we need you on a fucking mid laner or something where we can go
the most damage
and 2-man and kill people and fucking snowball. Alright, Evan. Okay.
You want to keep it time. It's like, yeah, I can talk about all your mistakes too, man. It's like, no, I don't give a shit because it's one game. Doesn't matter how many games we've won because I'm on carry. It's like I got it, bro. Yes, you can go in your little silos, how your brain works. One fucking track on the back last game to keep going on about. It's like not in any other games.
That's my opinion. We try to farm a lot, but I feel like it usually like you have to manage the late game. You have to be able to pick people off without getting killed and know when to like you gotta be able to. Doesn't matter if you farm, you gotta be able to fucking carry. So, my opinion, I don't think you're best suited for an A clicker. I think you're best suited for a caster, a mid laner, or someone we can go and we can gank people. That's my opinion.
I didn't ask for it, but I'm glad I got it. Landing together.
I'm gonna need you to keep time. Come on, just snap, snap, snap your fingers for me. Good, good, now we're making some progress. Come on, just tap, tap, tap your toes to the beat. And I believe this may call for a proper introduction. Well, don't you see? I'm the narrator and this is just a prologue. Swear to shake it up if you swear to listen. I've an announcement to make. It seems the artists these days are not who you think, so we'll pick back up on that on another page. And I believe this may call for a proper introduction. Well, don't you see? skipper here.
Prepare for battle.
This one is
Go into the jungle. I think we should get more aggressive. Instead of playing on the back foot, that shit doesn't work for us. These people are teamed. A lot of them are like stacked, and they know how to do shit if you give them space. But if you play aggressive like that fucking Oasis boy didn't get touched. Nobody wanted to gank with me. So it's like
stuns.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna catch him off guard. Did we need stuns, or did we need to just play as a team? Fuck,
We needed to do an AFK.
Either way, bro. No one was ready for that. They were just walking around in the jungle. We need to man up and start playing together. It wins games.
Try to grab this rune.
We'll go by my way this time. Let's see how it works out.
I'm playing my game. Coordinate and help with you, but
I know. I'm just saying. Let's go for my ideas. Let's see how it works.
Time for target practice.
you block the camp.
Which one? Is that small camp?
Yeah.
Standing in my fucking thing. Look, killed him. Attack him. Don't stop. If he stays on me, you stay attacking him, bro. Behind Evan, attack him. They're like ignoring you, just like focused. She comes to D-board, you get ready.
You took a creep.
Tank it. Going around. Don't let them back cut. Stay up. You should play up and fucking face tank him. Go and keep attacking him. We can fight here.
About to be the Lotus.
Okay, let's go over there. Oh, what the hell is he doing? Did you get it?
Yeah.
Focus him. They're level.
Kind of baited into Lotus.
You're level 3. You can just fan mode him. Get in here. Go after him. Go after him.
Don't care for it, you're gonna take power shots. Care. No matter.
Fucking him up.
You have a Tango?
No, I'm bringing something. I know how to push the leads in lane, bro. I didn't take a tower shot and I almost killed him. This guy's level 2. Can we attack him?
No mana though. I have like not a lot of HP either, so I'm just gonna like level up. Give me a Tango.
Just pull him. Need to pressure this guy.
Build to go with him? That thing?
Huh?
You know what build to go with him? That item? You have like a sniper support cut on, you can follow him. Like an item to go. Or black for you, whatever. Am I lagging, or is he just...
Go.
He's got a little like ice block thing. It's hard with no stun because Spectre can go through the trees.
Help me?
Yeah.
About the word, yeah. You gotta clear it, Smoke Spectre. I'm gonna stop placing wards because they don't get protected, so I'm not gonna place them. Spectre, on me.
For the Lotus.
Get punished. Stay in, bro.
Going for the Lotus.
Attack them, they come at me. Look at this TP! Oh, I was in base!
She banking on me on the bank. I smack her, she let her get spanked. I tell her, bitch let her rap. Come back, she let her play. So come out when I move the drapes. Know my move when I grab your waist. Fucking a man is made. Hey, keep it
Fade.
I literally died in base somehow. I got the support waddling around mid.
He's just a fucking tough shit. I'm just gonna throw the game. It sucks.
What sucks?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Wait. Yeah, when you played offline, you grabbed it. That's what I was gonna say.
I know I got it, I'm all in the body and nobody got a clue. We in the coupe pulling up, boy, the private, G got on the two. I really like it, I want to be excited, I wanna get tired of you.
As you say.
That computer over there.
Into the breach.
Huh?
You wake up and you wanna go shopping. You got a car, you got 2 minutes.
That stack on agents.
Baby, yeah, you got a pop. Know what you get for the paddle.
Push this because this swap is still mid.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm in the box and we're at the top and we got us. I I know I got it, I'm all in nobody and nobody got shit. Keep pulling up with a private. I really like it, I want to stay inside.
Keep being on some killers, baby. So careful.
Damn. So fucking fast. There's 3 of them bot. If you looked at the map, the Winter Rive is actually bots. They can't TPD on us to kill us. We could have killed him. Just can we push the tower, please, instead of letting him free farm, bro? Seriously? Like, why wouldn't we kill him early? We could have killed him. You just walk on this guy and he's dead. Like, literally. What are you doing? Just let him TP out.
Oh, popped here with the double damage. You know.
Dire's structures are fortified.
If we would have killed him fucking 30 seconds earlier while he was standing under his tower, it would have saved my life. Instead, waited until it was like way too obvious, and then they fucking got a kill back
You know
for it.
what? Not even God can stop me. I like you. I'm a diamond.
Boy, mate, I'm gonna run with the
Am I selfish?
TPing in.
You are?
Yeah.
Where? This guy's not a mid laner.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
We're gonna need help bot there. Come. Go in on him. Wait.
Right here, Spectre.
Your middle tower is under attack.
2 seconds.
I have my ult. Kill him. We can kill him. I got my grapple ult again.
He's into our turret tower. Guys can't stop it.
Supports on it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Point up.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You're just gonna see Quap TP in.
Quap's mid. I have my ult, bro. Just go on him.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey, overdue.
Dire structures are fortified.
Quap's still mid. Hasn't TP'd yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Dude, we're losing bot for free. What's our team doing? Alright.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Tower.
Huh?
Courier.
Going ballistic.
Oh man, getting shit on here.
Yeah, so saying. They're trying to dive me bot. They're trying to dive me bot. They're trying to dive me bot. They're trying to dive me, team. Where the fuck is everyone? Useless fucking team. Honestly. Useless fucking team. That was such a shitty dive and they just got away with that. I've been calling for help like fucking over and over and over and over, and no one will come. The guy's just trying to take our tower solo. Can we push their tower? They're not there.
Trying to get that.
What?
Your top tower is under attack.
They can push mid.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Bot tower for free.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Now that frees them up, so now they can all TP top. Pick's still bot. That's Lich. I'm trying to steal the farm, trying to push it. Dev jump me, she's gonna jump me. Fuck. You should tank. I'll back you up if I don't get jumped. It's better. Yeah, he's trying to bait it. He's trying to bait it. Come over here. Come over this way.
Métele, sí.
Kill the fucking word with the rifle, bro. Damn it, why you standing next to me, man? Alright, whatever, dude. Running next to me, I'm a sniper.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Eres inútil.
Girl, I wish I could save you.
Your top tower is under attack.
Dude, you keep talking about these mids, and you won't play mid. It's like, I don't understand.
Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
You play him sniper, you pretty much gotta just you gotta farm a lot of jungle and stuff.
Alright, Evan. You're playing a tank, you gotta fucking not hide in the back and sit on top of a sniper. I can do a lot more if you stay in the front. It's not about a bad fight, you don't need to be scared. I can do so much more, I could've killed 2 of them. If you don't come next to me and get me taunted, you should be nowhere near me. I'm a fucking sniper. I have like max attack range. Shouldn't be near me.
I was falling back to our tower because it was a bad fight. I went on him and no one was there. She moved away,
okay.
I'm not going in. I'm leaving at that point. The whole team's following
Just
up.
don't get near me. Just, if you want to leave, just stay away from me. We're in this situation where they protect their towers, we don't protect our tier 1s, and we wonder why we lose. So fucking fucked. You're so wrong about the towers not mattering. You're just so wrong. All these people that whoop our ass, they protect their towers, and they fucking take ours. On me.
For you, I don't just love you. I love you for who you tell me you're gonna be one day too. All that is cool. I guess we'll see.
Which? Probably trying to take a fucking. I guess tier 1s are beyond our capabilities.
This girl wants me to save her. This girl wants me. This girl wants me to save her.
Can't get any kills, everyone's fucking scared.
Oh, we can try to.
Right here. Just wasted a jump. Go on her. This winter rival running through our fucking jungle.
Under attack.
I love you. You'll never know. When the daylight comes, you feel
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm too afraid of my heart to let you go.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Your heartbeat of solid gold. I love you, you'll never know. When the daylight comes, you feel so
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm too afraid of my heart.
This guy's
Your top tower is under attack.
not taking any. What are y'all talking about?
Is under attack.
About taking farm with your carry. You're supposed to farm.
Huh?
You're supposed to farm. I don't know if you meant like you're taking his farm, but
I didn't take any farm on the map. I haven't been farming at all. They're on me. They're diving me. I'm a fucking sniper support. They're diving me. Alright. You guys have fun with that. Now they're gonna kill you.
somehow the highest level in the game, or on our team.
You're blaming the fucking. You're blaming the fucking lion. He's blaming you. The Phantom Lyncher's blaming me. I'm blaming him.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
I can talk to this guy. Now that he's dying over and over to the club, you feel good about that?
Yes.
Hands are fucking team, bro.
Like a lot of the games fucking lost for going to the mid laner.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Ordered.
Spotted.
Fucking crazy. The other team's got everything covered every game. They got everything fucking Lich and Winter Rival covering everything.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Someone's got to tell me it moves like an arrow.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
I said who? That's what he told the lion. He's like,
I know, I said somebody's got to tell him he moves like a herald when he dies. A lot of this is counter picking too. I think she counter picked my fucking sniper. You know, the character counters are so aesthetically hard. Any gate behind him or anything?
Already gated done for plot.
Sucks. I think this is like a lot better than it is.
Can't really. They can die, but they have a hard time kind of high ground on how much shit we got.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna be open to everyone. I think those go hags and like ult on Luna because he's like a super short that you get that like little flag rate pop.
Trying to go hag.
I know, I'm saying. You just want to pop your flag.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle Radiant's courier has been killed.
Might be open.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I got pulled down. Saved you. Crazy how non-competitive this game was. Yo. Get Dragon Knight by PL on Spectre. She's a level 15 PL.
Has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
By that dagger.
They all have buttons that they press that do crazy shit and know how to use it. They're like constantly silent, hold it, stun, block. They're all just keep playing these fucking characters.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Got 2 no thousands and a harpoon. Slide.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Enemy now has negative.
Hold her. So you run off top of that. Not about the assassin. Rock thing.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Everyone plays sniper support. I play sniper support, roll beats.
Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Closing a goddamn door, no. It's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison.
that fair? Get 2 Archons? The fucking fuck? They had fucking, look, they were supposed to say they're balancing it out by putting a Guardian with the other Archon, right? And he had more net worth and more effectiveness than our mid laner as Lion, as he did on a, and he was their worst player on a support as Lich.
Well, they're gonna have an inflated net worth because of the winning, but yeah, I mean, Ruben at 5K net worth.
I mean, he had 74 CS, the Lich had 62, so Lich was still more useful. That's insane. He was hiding in bushes a lot. I didn't even ever farm once, I had 83.
Yeah. GG, you wanna watch Silo?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what was